Hello. Alien base whoop. Time to bag those scum.
Look at my hair. That's awesome. Right back. I don't know why my cam wasn't working. What's up, folks? Hope you're all doing awesome tonight. All right. It's going to be a crazy one. That's for sure. All right, let's see. Should be correct. Make sure I've got the right save ready. While we were getting ready to go, thank you so much, T-Ducks, for 12 months of Prime. A full year. Absolutely awesome to have you here. And Sankey, thank you for 28 months of Prime. That is absolutely awesome. And you guys made a little hype train with those. Thank you very much. Glad to have you guys here. Glad to see you all. Nanakamoto, Saline, JJ. I saw Jat, Zionzi. Hello, hello. Oh. And Droogle, while we were getting ready, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Crazed, what's going on? Yeah, Alien Base or Bust is, in fact, what we are up against. It's gonna be crazy. All right. So yeah, this is a big moment for this campaign because the reality is that unless we like fully squad wiped here, the campaign could continue, but the outcome of this mission will be quite deterministic to the capacity for this campaign to push forward smoothly. Getting the meld from here,
I find
and
faith disturbing.
It's really the meld, honestly. That's the biggest thing here. Getting the influx of meld, but also obviously taking down a base, getting a country back into the council, lowering the panic, because at the end of the month, we're going to lose at least one, if not two countries in South Africa. So taking out this base will either leave us at an even number of bases on the next, when 14 in-game hours is done, or we will go down, they will go up a base. So we have to take this out to at least try to keep it even or close. That's also going to mean that we need to take another alien base out pretty quickly. And with Liberators on, I have to reclaim all of the Earth before we can do the temple ship. And I don't intend to take that option off. I intend to leave it there. So we've got a lot of work to do. We also still have to get rid of Exalt, who had great comedic timing yesterday. So, yeah, teleporting Dreadnought time. I'm ready. So, I'm ready. Obviously, we're so late in the campaign that any enemy type is possible here, and we don't have plasma weaponry. So, ideally, you want to take out your first alien base, probably when you have Gauss weaponry, like when you have full Gauss equipment, if you're not too late to Gauss, that's probably when you want to hit your first alien base, but we were just never able to make that happen. And then by the time you're doing late game alien bases that have sectopods, ethereals, all the fun stuff, you kind of want to be in plasma, and we're not. So that's right, Saline, you better be ready. So we have a couple pulse weapons, but our heavy pulse rifle unfortunately got damaged. But yeah, we've got one suit of Aegis armor, I think, available, and 3 Titan armors. We've got 2 mechs available. The only problem is I've got a restorative mist, but the soldier that the mech that it's going to go on, it's only going to get 1 charge, so it's not going to be the most effective. But so I've got to work in a couple extra med kits. Your soldier's not ready for this mission. You were on a mission yesterday, so in fact, I think you were on the last mission we did yesterday. You're also not high. You're not max rank, and I basically want to be sending as many max rank people as I can, because this has to go well. So let's go. Well, you should have been here yesterday to see your mission, you nerd. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side. I will have another YouTube video up on Sunday morning. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are continuing and reaching a peak in threat in our XCOM Long War, Enemy Within Long War, Jank Possible Iron Man campaign. We're playing Honest Iron Man as close as we can, with a few exceptions because my brain is stupid. We call it Jank Possible because Impossible doesn't seem to encompass it, so. Alright. Like I said, we're going after an alien base, and there's nothing else to do except get ready for that base right now, so. No delaying, no denying. Just getting in the Sky Ranger and flying. Just loading up and getting ready to drop the hammer on these scumbags. Alright. Deployment order is not near as important here as it is in a normal mission, so I'm pretty much going to be going top down to get the correct people. Saline. Gloomcat. One Shot. Lord Uzik. Iceman. Dive Bomber. Ska. Hillhome. Zionzi. Okay, I probably need to wait just a little bit of time because these two right here, the Shogun and the Engineer, 6 hours. Okay. There's Roush. Was Senpai closer or further away than him for time? 4 hours. Deal with that afterwards. There he is. Okay. There's actually a mod that oh, you can see it here. I'll illustrate it. It's kind of small, so it might be hard to see, which is not what she said to me. If you look at right here, next to where it says add unit, this is the position in the formation that the soldier will be standing in when you enter the mission. The really only major one that's important for on most missions is your scout. You kind of want your scout at the front, usually. But in an alien base, that barely matters, so. I haven't had to meld Droogle. I have 4 mechs, but I haven't had to meld to get more, so. We've been meld starved this campaign. I missed Dive Bomber somehow previously. Hillhome. North Star, Dustin, good to see you both. What am I missing here? Oh, Zionzi, okay. Alright. You're probably an Aegis. Titan, Titan. Yeah, Titan. So you're gonna get the one Aegis. Sorry, I've got a space heater here, and it's actually a little bit warm in here now, so... Yeah, I'm gonna put shoulder pads on you or something. No one needs that. Flak ammo? Yeah. No. I want the flak ammo on the Shogun, because it allows them to use collateral damage in the air. Let's give you a respirator. Let's go like that. Corsair. Arc. Gauss. Double battle scanner, Chameleon, I think is what I'm running here. She's she's all the scouting, basically. Yeah, it's finally getting a little cold. It's nice. Carapace. Gauss. Bipod, scope. You're gonna carry a med kit. That's a good idea. And a resp implant. And a scope. Who else do I want the scopes on? Just one on Hillhome. Should be fine. Titan. Scatter. Target. Shred. Shred. And breach. She's not the fastest assault, but I want her to have the health there more than the speed. I guess this did finish in time. Maybe with the extra time we pushed. I'll take it. Do I want a scope on you? No, you're gonna carry... You've got enough aim. You're gonna carry another med kit charge. I need to have some extra med kits not on the medic in case the medic goes down. All right. Now, as much as I would like to put this restorative mist on the Shogun, because he would get more uses out of it because of Packmaster, he only has 2 secondary weapon slots in the Valiant, and he needs the grenade and the procs. So I'm gonna put the restorative mist on the Marauder. He's only gonna get 1 charge out of it, but it's better than nothing. Tactical sensors, battle computer, targeting mod or scope. Targeting mod. Flak and a scope here. All right. I'm gonna give you an alloy cannon. So he has dense smoke. We have 7 battle scanners on Gloomcat. Is that enough? Second chem, more dense smoke, or something like flashbangs. Flashbangs are really good against outsiders, berserkers, mutant elites, some floaters if you can hit them with it. I think flashbang might actually be the correct call here. Give me more options. That's what I'm gonna go with. I'm not gonna take a motion tracker here, which I know is odd, but with a concealment scout, I'll make do. Yeah. Medkits. Because he's got paramedic. So he can move and stabilize someone and still do, or heal someone and then suppress or shoot as needed. Heavy Gauss. Arc rifle. Gauss heavy. GLR. GLR. Gauss machine gun. Scatter blaster. Stutter gun. Railgun. Alloy cannon. Carbine. 7 battle scanners plus concealment. Chameleon suit for the itchy trigger tentacles. Straight damage crit. Explosives. Flak for collateral damage on aerials. Rockets. Medkit. Chem. Alright, I'm gonna exit out just so this autosaves. Make sure my autosave is on as well. Exit out of the geoscape. Autosave. Okay, autosave is on. Alright. There it is. Alright. If we were to squad wipe here, it would be the bulk of my high-level soldiers, most of my good equipment. It would be pretty bad. So, we have a massive roster, but most of them are underranked and without equipment. So we need to do well here. XCOM? Or am I still live? Okay. Everything's fine. Okay.
Dropship has arrived.
Alright.
Thanks to Dr. Vollin's research and some clever developments done in engineering, this skeleton key...
You know what? I need to pull a manual save. As soon as this kicks in and we get a save, I'm gonna...
Make sure we do it right.
I'm gonna pull a manual backup just to ensure, because with the game freezing right there too, I want to make sure everything's good.
God only knows what they're doing to these people. All the more reason to blow them to hell. Get moving.
Alright.
So far, we don't have visual confirmation on the hostiles.
Alright. We've got an autosave there. I'm gonna pull a backup real quick, because after it freezing like that, I don't trust it. Give me just a second. Alright, there we go. We should be good. Backup is positioned. Alright, here we go. Let's do the base. Chai tea is just tea. Because chai just means tea. Come on, XCOM. Always enjoyed that little stupid factoid. I'm not trying to be pedantic. It's just funny to me. Yeah, it's like when people say ATM machine, and I'm like, you said what? You said ATM machine? Automatic teller machine? Are we good, OBS? There it goes. Sometimes it takes its time. All right. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Okay, I would say that I dislike this start more than the other one. This one feels like it has less cover, especially if they start coming through the doorways at you before you're ready to fight. Yeah, 7 battle scanners here. I think that's correct. Where is engineer? So I've got 6 dense smoke for this whole base. Obviously, I would generally prefer to have better healing coverage on a mech and have 2 dense smoke throwers, but... Oh, you know what? I probably hit the hotkey. Hold on. They are wrong. There it is. Biggest annoyance in these bases, in the opening here, is there's not a lot of high cover for, like, a scout. Now, sometimes there's a pod here, and sometimes there's a pod here. So, those are the 2 most likely places to see a pod right now. But I don't want to use a battle scanner right away if I don't absolutely have to. And I don't want to use any smoke right away if I don't absolutely have to.
Affirmative, Commander.
I need to be moving the scout because of itchy trigger tentacles. I have to remember that itchy trigger tentacles is on even if you don't turn it on in an alien base.
Tak jest, wykonuję.
Nope, that's by default in the vanilla game as well, yeah.
I'm on it, Commander.
Headed there now.
We're going real slow here, folks. Don't expect this to be a quick ordeal. I'm taking my damn time. Everyone's going home. Alive.
Okay.
Moving to Overwatch scanning.
That's affirmative.
It also means that when they move into you, for like, if you're trying to Overwatch ambush, they can just shoot. They don't have to scatter. So, leaving people exposed is also not, you know, something I want to do.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Buduj straże! Przechodzę na pozycję. Tak jest, broń w pogotowiu.
Moving to Overwatch.
See what we hear. Cyberdisk. Drones, floaters, cyberdisk.
Affirmative, Commander.
I think there's gonna be a pod there. I might need to look over here, because if a pod gets behind me and I'm, like, double flanked, probably not ideal.
sehen wir.
Use me for cover.
I don't mind.
Координаты получены.
Understood. Moving out. Jestem w drodze.
Moving out.
Cover here.
Yes, I'm being extremely cautious right now.
I'm on the move.
I need to not move too slowly because you can get converged on, but
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Начинаю наблюдение. Шеф-шеф терен.
Roger that.
On
Scanning.
Overwatch.
so I have to find a sufficient balance of caution and... That's floaters. Probably heavy
What's
floaters.
making that noise?
Okay. Well, let's get them active and try to get them gone before something else rolls in on us. They're active. Okay. Good start. 8 damage on what looks like a heavy. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Is that 6 heavies? 6 heavy floaters. Good start. Fuck. I really don't want to destroy these. These are stasis tanks, though. And honestly, I don't really care about those that much. And there was a lot of these fuckers right here. And it's not cover I'm going to care about, because I'm not going down there. Heavy floater sentry. Heavy floater. Probably don't want to use a rocket yet if I don't have to. Maybe a grenade. But save the rockets. Could I just pop that guy? Or that one? You know what? Let's start with this. Precision shot. Oh. Oh, that's a great way to start. Missing 83%. Yeah, that feels about right. Awesome. Okay. One of these guys down here was on Overwatch.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There it is. She's got chameleon and lightning reflexes. There should be like a 1% on that one.
That was close.
So the highest level is this one. Or at least the highest health. Destroyer. Close encounters. Covering fire. Heat ammo bombard. Maybe I am using a rocket here. Can get 2 shots on this guy. And then these other ones will have to fly up or move up to see him. He does have repair servo, so he can heal a little bit, but I don't want to use all of that up on, you know, the first pod if I don't have to. She can get close and rapid fire. She might even be able to kill this guy with a rapid fire. I've got to worry about that. She either is disabling shotting or running this Overwatch. Why did he not shoot? You know, this might be one of those cases where I said a flashbang could be really useful. I can probably get 4 of them with a flashbang. If I can get him to, like, this tile. Covering fire, LR. Good.
Is that all you got?
Disabling shot missed, but
Pinning down
whatever.
hostile.
On the move.
Well, it looks like we found where they've been taking the abductees. But that still doesn't explain what the purpose of all this is.
Stop talking and let me fucking play the game. I hate when a game grabs your camera. It really drives me crazy. Proxy? Would a proxy be better here? Can I make them move in any way? I'd have to set it off with a rocket or hope that they move. Get you there if I can kill him. If you go there, I take away her spot for a rapid fire on him. Saleen's also going to lose his cover if Hillholm moves, which means he's only going to get 1 shot off this turn. But if I can... Are they all flying? Like they're... Ugh. Ghost Wizard steals all the landings. You're probably going to wind up suppressing this guy if he's not dead, so... If I proximity and rocket, I can kill those 4. I just... Is it worth a rocket? There are going to be 50 enemies in an alien base. Roughly. You know, it's going to be between like 46 and 56. And a lot of them are going to be mechanicals. These are heat rockets. But... a heavy floater pod is not a light pod. Like, it's not a small thing to deal with. Yeah, that's a good consideration as well. I have room in the other fights, potentially. I can fall back, I can position better. But here, it's 6 heavy floaters, and I've really got nowhere to go. And it also, if I'm not flashbanging them, then I don't have to flashbang them. And that saves a flashbang for something else, like Outsiders.
Confirmed mine placement.
Yeah, we're all in half cover, with the exception of using our own mechs, so... I don't want to destroy this cover, I might need it later. This
Rockets
could
away.
get them all dead or really close to dead. It didn't do as much damage to the guy on the end, but those 3 are like... Yeah, they got nothing left. It even ticked that guy. Okay. Zionzi, where can you get to? You can get up here. Can you see any of the guys down low? No. But you could suppress this guy, and then we can suppress this guy. Saline moves over here, he can guaranteed kill one of these. Wow, his chances are not as good as I was liking, or as wanting them to be, but he's gonna land this. Alright, that's one down. Hillholm can kill this one with a double shot, but he could also go here. Could he flamethrower from up here? Do I want to give up the chance of him getting 2 shots off? Because 2 shots can kill that one. Okay, so if 2 shots can kill this one, can Zionzi kill one of these other ones down here? It's a weird sight line. He can see that one, but not these 2. Same thing with Senpai here. He can see that one, and he won't have a good shot on him. Ska can rapid fire and maybe kill this one, but I doubt our chance to hit it's going to be very good from here. He can suppress from here, too. He doesn't need to be here if he's suppressing this guy. Let's take a look at what the rapid fire chance is. 75, so it'd be 60%. Okay, so if she hits one of those, even if she doesn't hit both, and then Hillholm comes here, finishes the guy off with a close encounter shot, and then can shoot at that guy. Or could go here. Like, they're not visible. Like, it's such a weird... Yeah. Alien base line of sight is the weirdest shit. She could also run and gun, but I should have looked at that earlier, because she probably could have made this tile. But she'd be really close to the threats. Let's do it. Okay. He's really low. He's definitely dead to Hillholm, if I want him to be. I can also try to shoot him from here. Ooh, from there, I can shoot one of those guys. Okay.
Affirmative, Commander.
Might not even need rapid fire against that guy. How much damage was that? I couldn't see, but it wasn't a crit, so it was relatively low. It would be nice. It was a 50%, so what are you gonna do? Alright, so we've killed 2. There are 4 left, and most of them are quite weak. We can suppress the guy in the air. We're gonna be clumped up if they decide to grenade us. No 2 ways about that. Ooh, the chances here are garbage. Am I still using a flashbang against them? Because that heat ammo against one of the mechs is a lot of damage that's going to take up a lot of medkit charges, basically. How is he... You can see that one, he can't see these 2. Fucking weird. Okay. We need to eliminate this pod, even if it expends some resources, because I'll have better options to engage future pods, is the theory that I'm working on here.
Aye, aye.
Try to keep that guy from moving. This guy's the biggest threat. He's not flashbanged. Don't want another pod coming in on me before I deal with them, but it might happen. There's not much you can do about it. Okay, he's flashbanged and suppressed, so there's basically no chance that hits, because it's at a negative 80. Overwatch. And... suppressing. Okay, maybe that happened afterwards. It looked like his suppression ended my suppression. Because I stopped suppressing before this guy fired, but whatever. Alright, so this covering fire is going to get taken up, and I'm going to maybe even kill him. Okay, now he's suppressing. I can't actually see the guy on covering fire. Or who has covering fire with her, and that's who I want to see. That's irritating. Because he's going to get a shot at me when I come down here. Yeah, he sees me on this tile. So he's going to get his Overwatch shot off on me, which is bullshit. He's flashbanged. So he's at a negative 50 on that shot. I don't know how he sees me there, considering how the game normally handles line of sight on ramps and so forth.
Affirmative,
All right.
Commander.
Negative 50 plus tactical sensors and battle computer and all that. Good chance he misses. But he opened up that wall, which is not ideal. I don't like that. Wow, my chances to hit here are not as good as I would like them to be, but... this is a free shot, close encounters. 75% miss. Yeah, that's about right.
Shot did not connect.
Let's see what our other options are first. Before I use any limited resources. Kill. Bro, we're not landing shit.
Adjusting aim.
It's not a good way to start an alien base, folks. Thank you.
Krzyżyk na drogę. Muszę się lepiej złożyć.
I gotta deal with the guy in the air, too. I probably should have holo-targeted him. You're gonna shoot him twice. He's gonna holo and shred. Beautiful. You're not gonna shoot the second time unless this shot doesn't kill him. And it looks like it probably didn't.
No nie.
60%. He's shredded. Could do 4 or 5 damage. Could do fucking nothing.
Target's still up.
Please hit him. Thank you. Good job.
Out of the game.
Huh. Alright, this guy's still flashbanged. Alright, we landed a 70 plus, finally.
My ammunition is running low. Eliminated.
So it's just this guy left. I hate having to use a medkit charge already, but definitely gotta stay at high health.
Position confirmed. Ringing.
Suppression flashbang, he shouldn't be a threat to anybody.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We'll take some low percentage shots. Nice. Line of sights here are so fucky.
Bombarding that.
He has the flak ammo, so bonus damage because it was technically flying.
Уже. Сканирую.
That's one pod. Long way to go. All right, recovery turn. So we killed one pod of heavy floaters. We're down a flashbang, a proxy, a grenade, and one medkit charge.
Headed there now.
Hey, G Rainbow, good to see you, bud.
I have you covered. Back online.
Разберемся. Getting it done.
Headed there now.
Moving out.
Ready to rock. Rock and roll.
Świeże festki w magazynku.
Ready to engage.
Reloaded.
I have you covered. Reloading weapon.
This mech is not... They're only in a low-level suit. So... Tier 2 suit, technically. But we need to make sure that they stay
Moving to
relatively
position.
safe. So I actually need them further back. But...
Idę. Dobra, ciśniemy.
I'm ready.
Jasne. Budu na czeku.
More floater sounds? That doesn't mean that that's floaters. Just because it's the sound I heard most recently. First battle scanner, maybe, to kind of scout this area a little bit, but not through the door,
On the move.
if I can avoid that. Throw it through the hole that they made. Alright, leaves us 6 more battle scanners.
Online.
And nothing there, which should, might mean that I should shift over to this side, because we had a sound cue right here, and I don't want to get fought side on. And I don't want to run across on the front of these two pathways between the stasis tanks because the visibility here. So that would mean coming back across here and lining up over here. But I'm gonna do it slowly. There's no meld cans, so...
Moving.
Heading for that location.
Nothing to rush for.
Понял.
Rozkaz, pędzę.
Przechodzę na pozycję.
Начинаю наблюдение.
Roger. Tracking.
On my way.
I'm on it.
Moving the designated position.
Affirmative, Commander.
Alright. It sucks when you throw a battle scanner that doesn't reveal a pod, but...
On Overwatch. Roger, I've got my eyes on.
I'm hearing a lot of cyberdisc sounds. Obviously, there's always one guaranteed cyberdisc in an alien base of a high level, but I'm hearing a lot of cyberdisc sounds.
Order confirmed.
So I'm guessing there's at least 2 or 3 besides the guaranteed.
10-4.
Orders confirmed. On
Which
the
is not uncommon by any stretch.
Got it. Moving.
I haven't heard any stomping yet. That doesn't mean there aren't any, I just haven't heard any yet.
Running.
And it's really hard to distinguish between sectopod and mechtoid stomping. They're both kind of just stomping.
Лечу туда.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Stumpy bot sounds.
Tak jest, wykonuję.
I still don't have any confirmation on either side of if there is any difference. Yeah, exactly, Universe. I don't know that there is. I've theorized ways, but never had any, like sometimes you hear 2 stomps and sometimes you hear 3. Maybe that's indicative, but I doubt it. I think it's just the variance. Okay, there could be a pod over here, but I feel like it probably would have gotten on us if it was. Okay, so nothing over here. That's good.
Affirmative, Commander.
Aye,
Iceman to there.
aye. Affirmative.
Jedziemy z tym koksem.
I believe that they would just reuse the sound. They're both big mechanical stomping things. And in the context of the vanilla game,
Rozkaz.
the threat level is substantially different between them, but by the time you're running into sectopods in the vanilla game, it doesn't really make much of a difference. And the reality is that I find mechtoids to be sometimes more of a problem than sectopods. So,
Heading to that location.
sectopods don't get aim growth. Mechtoids do. So Leviathan mechtoids and certainly Colossus mechtoids, in my experience, become a bigger issue.
Roger that.
Sectopods obviously have more options other than just shooting, but a sectopod also can't get a shield from a sectoid commander that makes it damn near impossible to hurt it.
On the move.
Приказ получен, командир.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Back on.
I was looking at it the other day, because I was hanging out in Kami's stream a little bit yesterday, and he was facing off against the Leviathan mech, so I was kind of looking at some of the stats. But yeah, so if you look at Sectopod, base aim is 80. At 700 resources, they gain another 5, and at 800, they gain another 5. So very high resources, they'll get 10 more aim. Leaders, only the level 8 leader gets an aim bonus. It gets a plus 30 aim. All the other levels of Sectopod leaders, there's no change in their aim. Whereas Leviathans are getting, mechtoids are getting aim at basically every level, at least a little bit. So, yeah. Now, so like a level 8 or 9 Sectopod boss is going to have 110 base, 110 plus base aim, but that's it.
Overwatching. Overwatch.
Which means when you face a regular Sectopod of almost any type, it has 80 aim, which is not a low number, but it's not 95, 100, 106. A top-end mechtoid can get ridiculous aim, so...
Moving to position.
Hey, Abathur, good to see you. Let me get my chat fixed. There we go.
I have you covered.
Heading there now. Got it. Moving.
I'm on the
I needed to move them first. He's actually just gonna block their pathing, so that was dumb.
Moving to designated position. Już biegnę. Jest, wypełniają.
Już się za to biorę.
defensive
That makes
position
sense.
here.
I'm on it, Commander.
I played very little Enemy Unknown because honestly it wasn't that good of a game.
Let's
Enemy
do this.
Within made it a very good game, and Long War obviously has made it something I will always play.
Moving to Overwatch.
There's something out there.
Can I ground scan anything over here? Not really.
I'm on it, Commander.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, but that, you know, tier lists are obviously a subjective device.
Moving out.
You know, based on the person making the metric, so.
Rolling out.
I think Enemy Within completed the game. It made it a full game, whereas Enemy Unknown felt not necessarily incomplete, but it just needed more to me. So, it got it. They probably also put Apocalypse pretty high on the list, so.
Cover position here.
And that's just objectively incorrect.
On my way.
Да, сэр.
Alright.
Roger that. Scanning.
They put APOC on A or B? Yeah, still incorrect. If it's not in, like, F tier, or not on the list at all, it's wrong. The list is wrong.
I'm watching.
I'm just joking. That's a lot of cyber discs. That door's open, so something moved through there. Now, you know what's going to happen is a pod has probably come through and moved over here now that I'm not over there. That's a lot of cyber disc sounds.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
Something's up there.
Moving.
Am I using another battle scanner? Not yet.
I'm on it, Commander.
Next turn. Ah!
Solid copy.
On the move.
Rozkaz.
To with you, sir.
Rozkaz. Есть, выполняю.
Got it covered.
Eyes on the prize.
I'm watching. Moving to Overwatch.
Straight out from us. Something's out there. The whole base is that direction, so that doesn't really fucking say anything, but... Alright. I want to see through this door, but I also kind of want to see over there to the side, but... I guess I can't really do both.
Scanning.
Okay. That's a lot of regular floaters. Is that a War Master? That's 4 regular floaters, lid. Who's the big guy? It is a War Master, so... Hey, Bogu. Four regular floaters. Let's get this dealt with right now. 26 on a War Master to open. Fuck yeah. Alright, where'd the lid go? Okay, the lid's pretty close. There's the War Master, 5 health. Okay. Okay. He can move up, get a free shot here, and either pull back or take a second shot, depending on how many of the other things we deal with. You could step out and shoot at the chrysalid without being too exposed to other fire. That might be what you do. Yeah, 72. Just dome that lid for some damage. Don't destroy this wall. Beautiful. You step over. Let's deal with the lid. Hopefully we don't activate a pod. If we do, well, we'll deal with it. Alright, lid's dealt with.
Threat pacified.
I'll move him back most likely, but let me see what else I'm gonna do here. We've got 91 aim. If you AoE suppress... If you suppress this guy, you'll get these two. But I kind of want to kill the War Master. She has a pretty good shot. Oh, she threw the battle scanner. She's not going to be able to shoot. And since if you step off the doorway, you can't shoot, you're probably suppressing something.
Moving.
Am I using a smoke here? I'm not using a rocket. Okay, I'm gonna use one smoke. It's only 4 regular floaters, but it's a lot of potential chip damage because they can just land easy damage, especially on the mechs if they move up. I think suppressing the War Master is actually the most...
Got him.
Because with dense smoke full cover, it's a pretty low chance that the other guys hit me.
Rozkaz. Wypatruję wrogów.
Like, his defense right now has to be, like, 90-something. 90.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
Overwatch. Overwatch. Don't go that way. Wow. They have a, like, single digit to hit, so they don't even want to try to take the shot. And I bet a lot of them have covering fire. Covering fire on a sentry. But again, I have 90 defense. Do I give a shit about their covering fire? Really? She has a 55 to kill the War Master if she were to crit on this. She needs to move and probably let Saline stand at the door and take a shot at the War Master. She might also get rid of an Overwatch. Dense smoke, LR with a chameleon suit, there's no chance she gets hit. So that's a 0, literally.
Okay.
Alright. It's not the highest percentage. You know what? I'm gonna holo target him. And maybe kill him. Again, 90 defense. So, I'm glad I used the dense smoke.
Over here. Incoming fire.
Forked the wall, but thankfully those walls can't be completely destroyed. Alright. We're gonna have 2 cracks at this War Master of 43. It's not the highest, but it works. Nice job. Do I save the double tap for another turn? Do you see anything? You do. Maybe I don't need to double tap. I don't need to double tap. Save it for a more dangerous enemy, potentially. I don't like that these other floaters are up and kind of fucking off. Like, kind of want you guys over here where I can deal with you. It's not much, but it's a little damage. Without having to actually see him, which is interesting.
On the move.
Слушаюсь. Действую.
Overwatching.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Got it covered.
Okay. Maybe it'll take some shots now since our smoke is... It'll still be active till the end of our... Okay, I need them to stay over here. This is better. Good.
Heavy fire near my location.
Gotta love the innate defense of the mech every once in a while, just giving you a freebie, basically. Alright, let's get rid of these Overwatches. She should be in that tile, but it might have bounced the cursor back to the other tile.
Damn, that was close.
Nah, it wasn't even that close. You're good. Good. Regular floaters, and she's got a chameleon suit. She's also got a pretty good chance to hit them. Nice. He's landing shots. I like it. You like it? Nice hat. Kill that one.
Ufok odstrzelony.
How do you see him? That is an interesting dynamic.
Слушаюсь.
Overwatches are dealt with.
Out.
That means I can suppress that guy. You just want to kill another one? Nope. Not quite. Fine.
Cholera pudło.
Suppress that one. Aw, can't see them from that side.
Mogę sypać dalej.
Let's get you out of line of sight. Because as much as I'm happy you dodged that last shot, I don't need you taking free damage.
Ready to fire.
You're not in the position to tank that kind of damage.
On the move.
Ja. Budu na ciebie.
I yield, Commander.
I'm on my way.
See anything from here? No, but if they move up, take a crack at them. So that guy's suppressed. The other one we can't currently see because of his position where that cross beam of support is basically blocking him. This piece of terrain. Or construct, I guess. Full cover suppression. Missed. Good.
Incoming over here.
Oh, the other one missed too. Good. Full cover. Alright. Let's deal with these fellas. Crack at this one. No land that time. That's alright.
Negative damage.
I'm on it, Commander.
I'm on my way.
See what his chance to hit is here. 66 on that guy. Because of hollow targeting. It's not actually that bad. You got a 68 on that guy. And I got a 58 on that guy. You hit him. And you actually left the experience. Although most of the soldiers on this mission are capped out. It's a lot of Master Sergeants. As needed. If you can kill him, you'll get some experience. You didn't.
Adjusting sights.
Alright.
Heading there now. There won't be anything left.
Collateral damage with that flak ammo has been actually quite nice. I'm not going to use the disabling shot. This is not that dangerous of an enemy. Even if he lands a hit, he's not going to kill anybody. And hopefully Ho-Hum can kill him now. With a 69. Easy. Nice! 2 pods down. 2 pods down. Alright.
Ясно. Буду начеку.
Roughly 20% of the base's numbers. But I have to feel like that pod was probably the easiest pod we'll see. 4 regular floaters. The War Master was a threat until he lost, you know, 70, 80% of his health
On my way.
on the opening shot, so.
Come get some.
But 4 regular floaters, a lid, and a War Master's not that big of a threat, so that was probably the easiest pod. We'll see. I am hearing so many fucking cyber discs.
Moving out.
Back in.
Выдвигаюсь. Сканирую. Развальный пара углов.
Already there.
Yeah, cyber disc wrecks are going to be nice to have for the air game. That's very true. I have to kill them to get the wreck.
Присыпать далее.
That's the tricky part.
On my way.
Back in.
Reloaded. Locked and loaded.
On Overwatch.
Okay.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Other side. I know they're here, and I know this for a fact, actually. I haven't heard any floaters. I've heard floaters. Mutons. I haven't heard any mutons. But it is guaranteed in an alien base, no matter when you hit it. If you somehow were able to go to an alien base on the first day of the campaign, there is always a Muton Elite. And it's up to a level 4 with 2 supporting aliens. So I haven't heard any mutons. I know there will be at least 1 Muton Elite. That's a guarantee in any alien base. Just like the cyber disc is a guarantee.
I'm on it, Commander.
That door is closed. So, I haven't heard of Muton, but I know there will be at least those singular Muton Elite, and I expect more. Mutants generally make up a lot of the forces in a base. And this late in the campaign, it would not be surprising to see a pod of 8 Mutant Elites. Now, Ghost Wizards has, you know, all his landed, you know, all his flying enemies land for him. That's his special AI weird behavior for his runs. Mine seem to be that the Mutant Elites love to suppress and forgot their grenades at home. Because I don't think we've been grenaded by a single Mutant Elite in this campaign yet, and we've fought quite a few. I think it can be up to level 4, but it might be up to level 7, so it might even be possible for it to be a... Do the Mutant Elite leaders get squad sight, or is it just the snipers? The snipers get squad sight, but do any of the leaders? Yeah, they do. Yeah, the Praetorian. Yeah. I mean, we'd kick his ass all the same, so he's welcome to bring it.
Газу.
Understood. Moving out.
I can see through this door, so I don't... there's no chance that I can see of a pod activating and then shooting us with flanking shots for free. We have a turn, I think, to reposition, so... Also, the sectoid commander that's in an alien base is always guaranteed to be at least level 4.
Moving on target location.
Which just lends more of my questioning to the individual who claimed that they were doing 4 alien bases in July.
I'm watching.
I need a sound cue.
Roger, Dodger.
Trying to see if there's something closer to that door.
Heading there now.
Okay, so this is the center. Yeah, so you have the upper section with terrible lines of sight. You have the lower section with the 2 walkways on either side. This is probably the hardest place to fight in this base layout. I like the other one where you have kind of the rolling hills, if you will, through the middle of the base. I feel like that's a little bit easier to engage from. But that's partially just, I'm sure, personal preference with how you like to engage fights.
Газу, газу, газу. Okay.
Heading there
Oh,
now.
that's not where I want to be.
Wyznaczam strefę ogniową.
Solid copy.
I don't like this positioning all that much, but what are you gonna do?
On the move.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
That's the crook, you know, the crux of alien bases is that
I'm on the move.
line of sight sucks, cover sucks. That's why mechs are so invaluable. Even alloy shivs I could see being very good on an alien base. Usually if you were a little bit earlier. Okay, there's something there.
Noise.
Maybe, I'm guessing it's a cyber disc pod. Oh, my next campaign on Impossible Pure Iron Man, we're gonna hit an alien base, you know, the moment it's from the start of the campaign, we're gonna go for captures, skeleton keys, alien bases. None of this other stupid shit. It's obviously possible and extremely easy, so.
That's affirmative.
No to biegniemy.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I don't know if I'll do Beyond Impossible on my next long war campaign. I'm not sure. I feel like I still get beat by Impossible enough, but here's the thing. Beyond Impossible is obviously harder, but it also gives the player more. Like, the economy is completely different. The player is getting more as well, but I just don't know if it's my cup of tea. I like watching it. I enjoy watching Mexican Dance and Arvius mess around with BI. I don't know yet.
Heading out.
If I was rolling through regular Impossible campaigns with no problem, if I was a better player, maybe I would be more interested in Beyond Impossible right now. I'm not saying I'm not interested, I just don't know.
Jawohl, sir.
My next XCOM campaign of any type after this one is going to be a replay of my Terror from the Deep Superhuman Iron Man Pacifist campaign, because the VODs all got corrupted for that, and I want a record of it. So, that'll be a week of attempting to get a run starting, and then 2 weeks of doing the run once a run gets going. Unless we get lucky and get a run going sooner.
Yes, sir.
Headed there now. Affirmative, Commander.
I like the concept of Beyond Impossible, and I guess there's not really a way to maybe that's the best way to name it, but Beyond Impossible is kind of, I'm not sure that's what it is. So, in a straight metric, it's harder, obviously. If you throw that many aliens in and you buff them that much, it's going to be harder. But the player side is also buffed immensely. The economy, the soldiers, the perks, the cost of certain things is buffed immensely. So, it is certainly Beyond Impossible, but the player is also brought up. So, it's more like a custom Beyond Impossible difficulty, whereas to me, in just a standard logical sense, Beyond Impossible would be leaving the player at the same level and juicing the enemies. Because then you're going from impossible and making it harder. The player's not gaining anything else. So it's obviously Beyond Impossible is, in a strict numerical sense, harder than a standard Impossible campaign, but it's a weird name for it for me. Because Beyond Impossible would be, to my mind, take the player at the exact same level of economy, items, loot, progression, and just juice the bad guys, because then you're going from impossible difficulty and making it harder. If you then bring the player up, technically it's all still Beyond Impossible, but you're just coming into a custom mishmash of craziness, which is what Beyond Impossible is, and it's super fun to watch, but yeah. Beyond Impossible turns all your soldiers... Yeah, plant-based XCOM squad.
Rozkaz, pędzę.
Back online.
God, there's a lot of discs. Drones, discs, drones, discs. And I will say that, very obviously, Arvius and, you know, who's made Beyond Impossible, and, you know, Mexican Dance, who plays a lot of Beyond Impossible, they're better than me at XCOM, so I'm not saying I'm good by any stretch. It's just, it's a weird, the phrasing on it always hit me a little bit weird. Because it's more just a custom, weird, excruciating difficulty. Whereas I think if you just took impossible difficulty and then just added some more aliens, added some additional threat level, but without changing the raw numbers for the player side, that would be Beyond Impossible. And I wouldn't be able to beat that without a lot of work, I'm sure.
No to biegniemy.
Differently impossible, yeah. It's certainly, again, certainly an advancement above impossible in just raw force projection.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Yeah. Well, it's also, what else are you going to name it? Beyond Impossible works, and it's catchy. And it's catching to the viewers who might tune in. What difficulty you're playing? Beyond Impossible. What do you mean? Well, I took impossible, and I went beyond it. So, yeah, it tracks. But it's also it's almost a different game. It works very differently. you try to approach Beyond Impossible with the playstyle you have for Impossible, you will lose. Because you have to play in a completely different mindset and approach.
I'm on the move.
I've fiddled with it, I've just never gotten super deep into it.
Copy that.
В drodze. Сделаем. Ну, подходите, гады. Osłaniam resztę oddziału.
Roger that. Scanning.
Got it covered.
Like I said, maybe it's kind of like people ask when I play FTL if I've tried Multiverse. I have. I like it. But it's just too much. Like, it's just too much. There's too much stuff to it. It was the same eventual conclusion I got to with XCOM files for UFO Defense. It was just too much. There was just too much there. Like, I get adding stuff, but, like,
You hear that?
I like a steak with some fat on it, but sometimes you gotta trim a little. And that doesn't mean you throw it away. You use it to flavor other stuff. You know, you can use it, but, like, you gotta trim it properly.
Got it covered.
I feel like there's a pod on the other side of this door, and the only other sound I've gotten besides Cyberdisk is floaters. So,
Biegnę.
Roger that. Scanning to Overwatch. Scanning.
yeah, Long War Rebalanced is also it's a completely different game. It plays very differently than Long War, like 1.0.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Yeah, Bjorn is Bjorn. I think you're correct there. Files is definitely an indigestion of a good thing. Yeah, it's all good stuff, but like I love all kinds of different toppings and flavors, but that doesn't mean I want all of them on every pizza I eat. You can't have too much, or by consequence, you have too little of each thing because there's so much variety of things. So you don't get to enjoy anything because there's only a small representation of it because there had to be room for all the other shit to go on the pizza. Like, I like mushrooms on my pizza, but if you put too much other stuff on there, either the mushrooms, you're gonna not get the flavor because they're diluted by all the other shit, or they're gonna put less mushrooms on it because you had to leave room for all the other shit. And I like the other shit. But sometimes I just want to enjoy the flavors I got into it for. If that makes any sense at all.
Ruchy, ruchy.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I can see that making it more difficult as each month, but the thing is, the thing with XCOM has always been that the player starts on the back foot and then catches up. So if Beyond Impossible was a little bit more like that, where you start really far behind but eventually can catch up and maybe even supersede, that's the story of an XCOM campaign. You start on the back foot against plasma weaponry, and then you catch up, and eventually, potentially, supersede. Exactly, G Rainbow. It very similar mindset and thought process about it.
Overwatch, aye aye.
All right, I'm gonna crack this door next turn now that my sniper's in position.
Сканирую. Так есть.
Overwatching.
See, in Universe, I definitely agree that can be a letdown in some ways, but I do think Long War made the first big steps towards lessening that. Long War still has that, but it is not near as steep of a drop-off in difficulty. Because the aliens scale in Long War, as opposed to in the vanilla game, they keep up and remain relevant for a lot more of the campaign. Now again, I'm not particularly great at the game, but we're in February of the second year, and we are nowhere near being able to say, oh, these missions are easy, we can just handle this. The enemies are still stronger in a lot of ways, and can often outscale us, especially if you make a mistake. So, and I can definitely see the desire to make that, to express that section of the gameplay even more, to make it harder or even longer before the player can catch up. Shut up, Saline. But we also all know this. Not only is it canon within Enemy Within, but in any XCOM game at all, if the aliens showed up with their top-end forces at the beginning of the war, humanity would lose every single time. It just doesn't, it doesn't tell a good story, and it's not super engaging gameplay for most people. Like, if in vanilla UFO Defense, the Ethereals just, as soon as they found XCOM headquarters, attacked with an ethereal battleship with sectopods, you lose every time. I don't care how good you are. It's over. You've lost. In Enemy Within, we know that via the canon storyline, that's exactly what happened. As soon as they found XCOM HQ, you lost. That was it. They attacked with an Elder and some sectopods and some mechtoids, and XCOM lost. So, terror from the deep. If as soon as they found your base, they immediately attacked with lobstermen, goodbye. Your campaign's over. It's just, it's not engaging. You know, it doesn't tell a very good story for the player.
Weapons hot.
Oh, there's the elites. Well, that power supply's not coming home. Not coming home, not coming home. That power supply's not coming home. Because I'm about to blow it the fuck up. Is Flashbanger can't. That's a lot of hit points to get through. How do I do this? The pod leader is maybe this elite. Or it's either this elite or this berserker. So Enemy Within is, I don't know if Enemy Within is, but, you know, the canon storyline from Enemy Within or Enemy Unknown into XCOM 2 is that XCOM lost at the first base defense. So everything after the base defense is not canon, except that it is canon that the XCOM commander experienced it all via the simulations. The gameplay, like, it's kind of annoying because they're like, oh, it was all a dream, basically. It's like a bad sitcom ending. But yeah, at the first XCOM base defense, XCOM loses. That's the canon story, so.
Okay.
I'm also glad none of them shot.
Defensive position here.
Exactly, Chaos, so that they could find the best ways to subjugate humanity with as little resistance as possible, because they needed humanity for whatever their other stated purposes are. This is the third pod we've engaged, Thor Snore. So, not like super far in, but... Bing, bada, boom. It's good damage. Good damage. Excuse me, sir? How did you miss? The fucker's like 9 feet tall.
Debris and optic system detected.
Sir? Sir? There's not terrain to stand on there. Sir! Nice. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. I have played Battle Brothers. I'm not very good at it. I need to give it more time if I ever want to get good at it. And I find the RNG in Battle Brothers to be even more infuriating than XCOM. So
On the move.
I don't know if that's just me or if that's a common feeling about it. It's because at the beginning of the Battle Brothers campaign, your numbers are way lower than even a good XCOM campaign. Like, by a lot. You're not accomplishing shit. He's got double tap, so... Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Kill him. Oh, yeah!
X-ray down.
That's the ticket. You can't see this guy? Bruh. Like, where is this Muton Elite? Like, I don't understand where he exists. We can't see him. Okay, I guess you can. I guess that's what you're doing, because I need to shoot him to get him to move. I think he's stuck. But if he, like, shoots me from there, I'm gonna be upset about it.
Heading there now.
Alright, this should kill him. He got cocooned by a xenomorph, guys. We walked up and he's all, kill me. And then a chest burster. Dude. A xenomorph spawned from a muton berserker? How fucking cool would that thing be?
I'm on my way.
Припатруем врага. They're starting to lose ground.
Greater Hive Queen versus Xenomorph? The Xenomorph Queen, I feel like, would win, because I feel like it's a more intelligent creature. I think chrysalids are more animalistic, and I think that, especially the Xenomorph Queen, is more intelligent. Whereas chrysalids are quite mindless.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay, 17 down. That elite ran off like a bitch. A regular xenomorph versus a hive queen? I mean, that might just be a size discrepancy that's too big to overcome. But a xenomorph does have, like, acidic blood, and we know that it will use that offensively, so... maybe? But I think the hive queen beats, like, a regular drone or maybe even a warrior. But I think if you get to, like, a xenomorph praetorian or queen, they start winning.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
What is the most dangerous enemy in Long War? That's a little bit subjective. Like, from a clear-cut number standpoint, the Uber Ethereal, the final boss on the temple ship, just by the numbers. But by the time you're engaging that, you're probably able to handle it with no major issues. Ethereals are a major threat, but are they the most dangerous? Ethereals probably don't kill as many soldiers as other enemies, but that's because they're not as represented. You don't run into Ethereals as often as you run into other stuff. For me, the alien that most often gets the most kills in my Long War campaigns is heavy floaters. Assuming I make it out of the early game. Heavy floaters, I think, are some of the most dangerous. This fucker's still breathing, guys. Look at that. He's not dead. That is I've never seen that happen on those doorways like that with that bug. What about a xenomorph chrysalid? Imagine a xenomorph that does not need facehuggers and has gestation time of less than a minute. I mean, they've probably tried that in a couple. Gorlath! Hey, I saw you streaming a little bit earlier. I wasn't able to tune in because I was busy, but good to see you. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Raiders, how's your campaign going? You guys check out Gorlath's. Been going through Long War as well. Hope it's going well. Hope you had a good session of Long War. Thanks for bringing your friends and folks along. All right. So, that elite just ran off like a wimp. Almost, yeah. And honestly, the new xenomorph hybrid shit introduced in Romulus was just a major letdown. Today was so stressful, nonstop UFO and terror missions and Exalt. Oh, yeah, nonstop terror missions makes for a not as fun day of Long War. But hopefully the campaign is holding for the moment at least. Thanks for coming along.
I'm ready.
We are attacking our first alien base on the last day of February of the second year, so we're a bit late to it because we kept getting severely wounded and kind of pushed back, but Saline, I'm not honestly thinking about it all that much. That's my thoughts on it. I haven't put much thought into it because every time I think about or care about a product in the Alien Xenoverse, I just get disappointed these days. Romulus was meh. It wasn't bad, but it also wasn't good. It was closer to the original two movies, but the fan service callbacks were not well done, so well, thank you for coming along, Gorlath, and everybody from Gorlath's stream. I hope you guys had a good day. We are working our way through this alien base, trying to see what we can make happen.
Heading there now.
I got 5 battle scanners left, and how much real estate do I have left to do? I've got this room. I've got this upper deck, this small antechamber, and then the final room is quite big. And we've killed 17, 18 when we get this guy. There's going to be about 50. There's like 32 enemies-ish left out here. That's a lot. Well, the 1st February doesn't happen, Droogle, so it's February of the second year. It's the 1st February you get to, because the game by default, if you don't change anything, starts in March. So, you don't see a February in your first in-game year. If you're talking year to year, this is February 2017 by default Long War settings.
Good to go. Zaraz tam będę. Уже.
Like he knows about 2nd February, Pip. Now, my last campaign did see a 2nd February. I pushed my last Long War campaign, which was a brutal Iron Man campaign, into the 3rd in-game year because I was having fun.
Aye, Commander.
This one might go that far just because I have Liberators turned on.
Держу сектор. Так есть. Бронь в полу.
Overwatch. Aye.
Got my eyes on.
Rock and roll.
Overwatch. Roger.
Everyone's still alive on this one for now.
Śmigał.
Oh, it's just a sweat, just like a fleece pullover, because it's starting to get cold.
Moving to Overwatch.
I know I'm not just in a black or gray t-shirt.
Shh. You hear that? Aye, Commander.
I didn't actually mean to Overwatch with her, because that could be a problem.
What's making that noise?
I need to be very careful when I do that. Alright. I hate that elite ran off. Like, don't be a bitch. You're a Muton elite. Act like it. You fucking wimp. So we got a sound cue there. I guess I'm gonna look. She might not be able to see over this edge. Yeah, I hate that. There's probably a pod right there. She's only using it for the fact that it gives her concealment.
Hear that?
And if there was like a full pod active, and there was a chance of her getting revealed, she wouldn't be standing there on an explosive, but it is what it is. God, that's a lot of Cyberdisc sound. Oh, she got revealed. That's not a flank, because he can't lean out there. So here's my only problem with that. She has to be flanked to be revealed. This has happened a lot. Being flanked, he has to lean out to shoot her from here, and he can't lean out from cover he's not behind. So she shouldn't be revealed right now. It's not a big deal, but it's kind of bullshit.
Heading to that location. Firing on target position.
It's happened a lot in this campaign with buggy conceal reveals. I'm sure it happens a lot in most people's, in a lot of campaigns. It's been very prevalent here.
Moving.
That's affirmative.
Uzik's got it if someone else doesn't get it.
I'm rolling.
Dive Bomber can still use experience, and his ammo's less important. Got him! Collateral damage! I like it!
Moving out.
Now, our fighting over here became a lot harder. I generally don't like fighting from this position anyway, but I nuked all the cover, so I really don't want to fight there now. Do I shift to the other side?
Double
I think so.
Рухай, рухай! Так точно!
On the move.
Just time, Olsen. Yeah, it's just time investment. There's really not a negative to it, so I'm gonna do it.
I'm on
It'll
my
give me a
way.
better position to fight from. And even if it's not really better, I'll feel better about it.
Reloading weapons.
But yeah, there's the lack of cover there because Mutant Elite, a single Mutant Elite's dangerous enough. I felt like I needed to destroy his cover to guarantee that I could get rid of him.
Okay.
So that's what I did.
Rolling out.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Начинаю наблюдение.
So we've still got 6 medkit charges, 2 chem, 2 flashbang. I hear smectoids,
What was that?
probably outsiders and sect commanders. Spicy, spicy. A little bit of hot sauce on the sectoids. That's why they're all red. So we've still got 2 shredder rockets and a regular rocket. Those are heat rockets. We've got 2 proxies and 3 grenades. Those are heat. So the problem is those are hard to get on cyber discs. Good against sectopods,
Moving out.
but and mechtoids, but hard to get on cyber discs unless you can bounce them or, you know, something like that.
Moving out.
And these are all heat rockets. So medkit charge there. 2 chem, 2 flash, 5 dent smoke. I've only used 1 dent smoke. 4 medkit charges here on a paramedic. We've still got the restorative mist for a little AoE heal if we take like a grenade or something. That'll be good. I don't want it. Taking the grenade won't be good. Having the restorative mist will be good.
Moving to position.
Выхожу.
So we've killed 3 pods of 6. So, alright.
Едем.
We're getting there.
Affirmative. Moving out.
That pod was quite dangerous, but we just happened to get a very good engagement on them and eliminate 5 of them basically in the open. Which is, you bring 10 soldiers of high rank. That's what should happen. The danger is always getting a bad engagement.
Overwatch.
And I haven't heard any, but there could still be ethereals in this base too, so that's something else we have to be aware of.
I'm on the move.
Scanning.
Yeah, Thorsnor, that can be... The final room can definitely be a spice fest. All the spicy.
Heading to that location.
I'm trying to wait for another sound alert before I use another battle scanner. Because I've heard a pod, but it could be here, it could be up here, it could be like... There's a lot of room here. And there's also very often 2 or 3 pods in this room. They're often spread out.
Drodze.
So if you can engage them properly, you can have the advantage, but...
Okay.
Take cover on me. I don't mind.
Pigna.
Pigna?
On the move.
You're a pigna. I don't know what he said.
That's affirmative.
Someone will probably tell me. I think it was in Polish. Are there 3 Polish? There are. The Polish connection is on this mission. Oh no, Sankey's not here. It's Sinpai instead. So I've got Lord Uzik and Saline. I've got 2 of the triplets. 2 of the Polish triplets. Sinpai's Russian.
Бегу.
I was gonna bring Sankey on this mission, but he got wounded on that, frickin'
Roger that. Scanning.
abduction.
Roger that. Scanning.
Got it covered.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
I'm on it.
Рассказ. Припоклей врагу.
Cool, Dan, that should be a thing. Okay, up on the platform to the left. To the left, to the left. I just heard some monkeys on the platform to the left.
Double time.
All right.
I'm on it, Commander.
Moving out.
Tak jest, dowódco.
Biegnę.
That was a Polish soldier. I don't know what he said, but I can estimate because it'll be something like going there, getting there, on it, whatever, you know, like all the other soldiers say, something roughly equivalent, but
Мигом.
That's affirmative.
and obviously direct translation doesn't really work that way often.
Time to motor.
Solid copy, Commander.
All right. Discs and drones. Still haven't encountered the dreadnought either, so. All right, I'm gonna throw it up here to hopefully get some vision in the middle of the room and see back here. I hope this works and it doesn't get lost in the terrain.
Incoming signal from battle scanner.
Ah, yeah, monkey pod. I only saw one outsider. The battle music didn't start either. Well, that's a gift. That's a gift pod right there if I've ever seen one.
Position confirmed.
Double time.
Heading to that location.
Co to do cholery było?
Could be a mechtoid there. I don't think there is.
All on us. Иду.
Could be a mechtoid right under the stairs or the ramp here. Are they stairs? No, it's a ramp. Yeah, it could be a pod here. I should have ground scanned that with the scout movement.
Solid copy, Commander.
Aye, aye.
Ruszam do celu.
On Overwatch.
Also still have both the flamethrower charges, which would have been good against the Muton, the Berserkers, but I didn't need it, so.
Готовность номер один.
What it'll be useful against, I don't know. Maybe there's, I mean, there could be more Berserkers, obviously. Could be more of anything. Alright. Do I kick this pod up? You know, the battle scanner's gonna be gone before the sniper's in position. Oh, nope, he's in position. Okay, I might activate them. Let me see. I want to see if there's anything down here. Doesn't look like it. So I don't think anything's right on top of us. There could be a pod over here, but if I stay on this side... Oh. What monkey commander? The one with the hole in his fucking forehead? 29. They call him One Shot for a reason.
Position confirmed.
Beautiful.
роты.
Yeah, usually there's pods on both sides. Very, very true.
On the move.
I expect there to be.
Слушаюсь.
I'm on the move.
I'm on the move.
Начинаю наблюдение.
Roger that. Scanning.
Moving to
She's
position.
kind of potentially flankable there, so.
I field, Commander.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Scanning.
Now, I don't know if they're going to advance at all because they don't know where we are, and they just lost their leader. I'm running. Yeah, no, I think you're probably right, Raph, because I'm running is also an exact phrase some of the other soldiers will use. So, yeah, you're probably, I think you are 100% correct. All right. This is a gift pod. We take that. We kill these 6 and we're roughly halfway through the totality of numbers. But we gotta get them. This is a high cover spot if she can ever get to it.
Okay.
But the concern is that activating. I don't think I want to use another battle scanner unless they refuse to move up at all. Well, they can't see us, so they have technically no indication of where we are in order to advance on us, but like they should be able to look at the hole in this commander's head and follow the line and be like, over there, but they don't do that. Cherry Onion, thank you so much for gifting us up to Equally Foolish. And equally, I did see you pop in. I don't know if I said hello. I think I was in the middle of killing that commander, but hello!
On the move.
I want to be able to get to that tile on a single move. So I'm going to stay out of concealment for a turn here. Dangerous. Thank you so much for that generosity in gifting a sub.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Yeah, and now they're going to be able to see her, right? Because of course. That's fine, though. If I get to work on them. If I get to. Well, they are active. They just don't know what to do. But that pod is activated. It's moving, not, you know, it might be standing still, but she's not actually seen. Hello, targeting.
Target still up. Ah, Schlagbittel.
I agree.
I'm on it, Commander.
What could they possibly be storing in those tanks?
If they go there, they reveal and I don't know if it's a flank on her, but they reveal her. I don't think I want to use a rocket on a bunch of monkeys. Ooh. I need to not destroy any of these, really. At least, I need at least one, because these are surgeries. And those I need. But I can damage this guy and destroy this guy's cover. I don't think destroying his cover makes any difference, though. Because they have to move up to get to me. With the exception of these 2 soldiers and this guy. He's just gonna kill this on a 39 and save me the trouble of worrying about it. Get fucked!
Dead and gone.
Oh, love it.
watching. Я весь внимание.
See if they reveal her. He's got to move pretty far to try to do it. I don't know if he can move that far. The outsider might be able to, but I don't think he'd be able to shoot then. Okay. I don't want to go there now because the chance of them moving up and revealing is quite substantial. Hey, how do you not see the outsider from here, brother? Brother man. What do you mean? He's standing almost where the commander died, isn't he? Yeah. Like, you saw the commander. The fuck?
Cholera! Magazynki puste, nie mam czym strzelać.
I agree. You should get to work on that.
Бегна. Приказ получен, командир.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Heading there now.
Got it covered.
On Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Your name's Carl, not Roger. And I'm not Roger. Is she gonna get revealed? Motherfucker, they're gonna reveal her if it doesn't die here. Yeah, I'm probably too aggressive with the scout's positioning. Oh, it's not far enough up to reveal her. Okay, I thought she was here for some reason. I knew what I was doing. Don't question me. I need to eliminate this pod before something else decides to wake up. Don't ask me questions because I don't have the answers. Exactly. That is precisely the case.
Aye, aye.
Don't ask me. I can't help you.
Target is still.
I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a dead sectoid. Yeah, like that. I'm still standing. Yeah, we did snipe the commander. That's how we opened up that fight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still standing. Yeah.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Hello, Madre. That's my mom, guys. Texas teacher's my mom, if you don't know. Say hello. She's awesome.
Я весь внимание.
Alright, there is an outsider, so
Aye.
we could take some damage. %. That's ass low for an opportunist shot. He's getting the full cover bonus still, which is annoying.
Парни, выручайте!
Oh god, don't shoot the power supply. No one's standing next to the power supply, but we are kind of close to it. Like, you need to stop, sir!
Bombarding that.
Where'd your cover go, you stupid outsider shit? Sorry, these guys are frustrating and terrifying, so we're not nice to them. Dude, he can't see this. I guess he can from here. Collateral damage is so good. I definitely underutilized it in my previous campaign. That's a spicy meatball. Dude, Saleen's gonna take another kill? Come on, man. That's what you're here for.
Shot failed to connect.
Your mom failed to connect. What? Wow, cool, Dan. Wow. Didn't even give it any thought. You said, nah. To broaden your horizons. Duh.
Heading to that
Something like that. I don't know.
Suppressing fire.
Roger that. Scanning.
All right. I heard another sectoid sound. And more fucking cyberdisc sounds. Still. You had to reload. It's bad for you, brother. Are there two of them still?
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
There is. The one behind him didn't boost him this turn.
Negative damage.
Ooh. Barracuda.
Ready to engage.
Rearming weapons.
I field, Commander.
Moving to Overwatch.
Dobra, ciśniemy.
Nice. I've had that happen a couple times, North Star. I'm not sure what contributes to it happening. Also, you won't get any ad breaks on my channel if you subscribe. Right now, I'm joking. Although, it is the best way to support the channel if you care to do that. But obviously, the biggest thing you guys do is just spending time here. Thank you all for being here. I hope you guys are having a good week and a good day, and I'm glad you're choosing to spend some of that time here with me.
Already there.
Tak jest, dowódco.
Ready to engage.
I'm ready.
All right. So there's probably a pod on the other side, but we want to try to find a way to reveal that without using a battle scanner if possible, because I'm about halfway through the enemies in this base, and I haven't seen a cyberdisc yet, and I've heard a lot of cyberdisc sounds. We know there's the dreadnought, but there's also, I feel like, at least two other pods, based on what I've heard.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Yeah, maybe over
Something out
there. There's something happening here. Like, that's a lot of cyberdisking.
Moving.
Very possible. Maybe the ad that was in that slot is from a company that pulled their ads or something. I don't know. Hey, I just hope that if Twitch ever does disappear for one reason or another, that some of you follow me to wherever I wind up streaming at that point, because that would suck. This is my job.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I'm on it. I'm watching.
Готовность номер один. Przeczekuję teren.
Overwatching.
And I'm very lucky to be able to say that. my chat window got moved. That's probably what I would do if that was the case. Wow. That sucks, Saline, but, I mean, I'm glad she's okay, it sounds like, so at least there's that, you know? So nothing here because the ground scan looks clean, so we're gonna go to here. I don't think Kick is a platform I would want to do any business with either, just given the nature of the people behind it and my experience and knowledge of them. So that's why I don't multi-stream to Kick or anything like that. And I don't involve myself in social media much, which is why I don't multi-stream to like Instagram or any of that. You know, I do Twitch and YouTube, and YouTube Shorts is about the most social media exposure I ever put myself through.
I'm on the move.
I have a Twitter, but I don't think or an X, whatever the fuck it's called these days. I don't think I've posted on it in like 2 years, a year. I only made it for the stream to try to, you know, hey, I'm going live, but I'm not an attractive influencer, you know, so no one gives a shit about my stream going live via Twitter.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Явись внимание. Признаем скрепел огневом.
On Overwatch.
Got it covered.
My Twitter profile has 260 followers to it, and like 255 of those are bots. So,
Eyes peeled, Commander.
the fuck would I shave my chest?
I'm on it.
Even if I was showing more of it off. Come on. I'm not changing myself for you. Although if I don't start working out again and getting myself back in shape, I might have some cleavage to show off if I wasn't careful, and I don't want that. Not the right kind either for a guy. Not like good pecs, just need to be in shape, and I'm not.
On my way.
Seekers? Is there a disc? I don't see a disc. Another gift pod?
Газу, газу, газу! Ruszam do celu.
Heading out.
Yes, Commander. Order confirmed.
Приказ ясен.
Aye, Commander.
Aye, aye, Commander.
On the move. Roger. We've got my eyes on.
Держу сектор. Выпатрулируй врага.
Moving to Overwatch.
I didn't see a really big seeker like a wraith or a stalker. There might be a stalker, but I didn't see like a wraith or a high-level seeker in that pod, so yeah, they're all kind of like normal sized. What's a stalker? That's the one I can see, so we'll open up on him. Hasta la vista, baby. Okay, I'm gonna run the scout back to the party, and then we'll just overwatch out these seekers and pick off the drones. She can't make it all the way back. Let me see how I want to do this. If I can eliminate the things that... both of them are in vision to her. Let's see. If he hits, he'll kill it with heat.
That is not good.
Or not. Oh, he doesn't have heat. He has shred. That's right. He's Hailstorm build. Okay. Oh, I miss the misery. Oh, oh, oh.
Overwatch.
Whoa,
Aye,
whoa,
aye.
oh. Whoa,
Got it covered.
I miss the misery.
Take cover here. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Now, normally I wouldn't go into one for all and then Overwatch because as soon as you shoot, you just come out of one for all. But the Seekers could move first and shoot from stealth, and the one for all could actually give me some DR before the shots. So if I move here,
Aye, aye, Commander.
I won't be in line of sight, and then I can try to find a way to be in concealment. She might get tracked down regardless, though. She probably will.
On my way.
We'll see.
Сканирую.
What's making that noise?
I love that song, Cool Dan. There's a couple people with collars, but the scout isn't actually one of them because I needed battle scanners, and I wanted her in a chameleon suit because of itchy trigger tentacles. If she was to activate a pod on run, I want her to be able to dodge as much as possible.
Did you hear
So she doesn't have a collar on. Yeah, I know you're mixing two songs, but I like both of them, so it works.
Time to motor.
Stepping off.
All right, the mechs will not Overwatch now because they are providing potential cover. As much as their Overwatch would be great for killing Seekers, I'm not that worried about it. So,
Начинаю наблюдение.
do share, G Rainbow. I love to learn and know more, especially about my enemies, of which I only have any in-game. I don't think I have any enemies IRL. I'm a pretty nice guy. That's not true at all. Yeah, I think I experienced that previously because I moved a soldier to full cover and they were able to somehow not get smashed by like 4 mechtoid shots. But that's, yeah, that's crazy though. Itchy trigger tentacles is weird. So.
Выпатруление неприятеля.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
I shield, Commander.
Roger. I've got my eyes on. Attack!
I shield, Commander.
Готовность номер 1.
Now, Seekers should advance on us, especially because they should have had mobility.
Was war das?
I wonder if lightning reflexes doesn't count because they're not reaction shots. They're shots, and it specifically states that in Itchy Trigger Tentacles, that it doesn't say they get a reaction shot. It says they choose to shoot. Or, you know, they may choose to shoot instead of scatter or Overwatch or whatever. So, they're not Overwatch shots, so it doesn't count lightning reflexes against them. Like, where are these Seekers? Like, there's 3 of them and 2 drones. Can we, like, get to work, folks?
On my way.
Did the drones just pull back all the way? Alright. You stand
Heading to
there.
that location.
Understood. Moving out.
think we're alone out here.
Think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Even though we activated them, they ran off
My way.
and are making a sound. Like, come on. Hey, I found the monkey.
Wróg zlikwidowany.
Correct, kid.
I'm rolling.
So, 2 drones, 3 seekers. That'll put us up to 60% of the base dead. Still haven't encountered a cyber disc.
Overwatch.
Bit concerning. Like, nice, but concerning, because there are more than one. I know there are. I've heard more than one. A lot. Hello, Seeker. Look like an idiot, you know that? Well, there is a difference in the drone sound and the Seeker sound, and I've heard what I'm certain is a Seeker sound. Or drone and cyber disc sound. I know what I'm saying. Don't try to confuse me. You're working for the bad guys?
Chyba zacznę ich podliczać. Magazynki puste. Nie mam czym
Because
strzelać.
some of the sounds are very similar, but there is one sound, and I'll try to point it out if I hear it, that is specifically a cyber disc sound, and it's not a drone sound.
Moving.
Got my eyes on now.
That sound, that's a cyber disc sound. It's not a drone sound.
Can't kill him if you don't hit him.
That, like, pew sound, that's a cyber disc movement. I see it.
Eliminated.
Saline! Be the solution! You fucking missed.
Cel nadal stoi.
Yeah, they are identical. I think someone else earlier was confirming even more that they just copied the sound over from Enemy Unknown when they added in mechtoids. Because sectopods existed, but mechtoids didn't. That's a disc sound. Yeah, that's a cyber disc sound. And I've heard it a lot.
Getting it done.
Yeah, Seekers really don't make much noise. Although, did Seekers have a sound that, like, that one just did it a second ago, where it, like, you know, rears up and kind of wiggles around and makes, like, a radaring, echoing sound? I don't think that sound is made by any other enemy, so that one has to be unique to Seekers. Maybe I'm wrong. You said ping sounds. I'm sorry, I'm reading that again, Balorlord. Yeah, ping sound. That's not a ping sound, so yeah, that makes sense. Seekers don't make any ping sound, so often if you're on a mission and... Yeah, I got there. I know, I'm an idiot. When you don't hear any sound, often that's an indication that there's a Seeker pod, because they don't make any sound outside of vision. Nice. Get murked. There's the 2 Seekers.
Overwatch. Zajmuję pozycję obronną.
Yeah, I saw that you said ping sound. My mistake, I'm an idiot. That one. That pew That sound is a disc sound. And I just heard it 3 times.
Reconfiguring target matrix.
Oh, she's flanked by that fucker. She's also on her arc rifle instead of her pistol for that, which is not ideal. So he revealed and now he's moving. Was he already in that position, or is it gonna matter? He's dead, right? Yeah. Spicy. Hello, friend! Your buddy ran our overwatches, but we might have enough to take you out. Scatter blaster, done. Garracked! 30 aliens down. And no active enemies.
Let's rock.
Good to go.
Ready to engage.
The mechs have acquitted themselves quite nicely. Wow. Fucking Hillholm has 8 kills. This is, okay, 3. I thought it said 0 for a second. 8 kills. 8 of the 30. 6. 6. So that's 20 of the kills on those 3 soldiers. Wow. Iceman's got 3. Ska's got 3. Okay. And Bomber's got 1. All right.
Aye, aye, Commander. Back in.
So there's still a dreadnought out there. We've heard more discs. I'm gonna call it now. Let me think. How many sounds have I heard? What do I think is out there? There are going to be at least 4 cyber discs. There's gonna be the dreadnought, and then there's gonna be a pod with 2 in it, and another pod with at least 1. Because I've heard 3 unique pings. I wouldn't be surprised if the other pod has, if those other 2 pods have 2 apiece. So there could be 5 discs.
Przeładowane.
It's killing time.
At least 3. Minimum. That's a drone sound that is also shared. That's a disc sound.
Heading there now.
Is the door open? Can't see it yet. Okay.
On my way.
Often, not always, often there is a pod up here. So, the door looks to be open. All right.
Moving to position.
Which doesn't surprise me given how long we've been here and
I'm on my way.
aliens moving around and whatnot. It is their base, after all.
But dumped. Hauling ass.
Hauling ass. All right, be mad about it. Jump over. Like, come on. Like, jump over. Jump up, and get down. Up, jump, jump, jump.
Heading there now.
All right.
Roger that.
You're gonna stay here for now. Unless we encounter more like Seekers and need to pull back to cover you.
Roger that.
We still got 5 dead smoke. That's good.
Big on.
That's good, Pippin. Thanks.
Got it covered.
I gotta watch Lord of the Rings soon. It's been like 3 weeks since I watched one of the movies. I'm getting withdrawals.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
I watched Fellowship like 3 weeks ago.
I'm watching.
Shh. You hear that?
What did you just say? Northstar, I'm about to give you a homework assignment. What?
I'm rolling.
You've never seen the Lord... You've never seen the greatest thing ever put to cinema? Ah! fuck?
Affirmative, Commander.
But seriously, do yourself a favor.
On my way.
Like, if you're into... Even if you're not into the genres, they're still some of the greatest movies ever, but holy shit. I'm gonna have to put something in the rules for the chat in this channel that
Copy, Commander.
you have to hit OK, and if I find out you're lying... Look, I'm not saying everyone should read Tolkien. Reading Tolkien is difficult, although The Hobbit is not slow. The Hobbit is not slow. The Hobbit is very condensed. So if you found The Hobbit slow, you might need to try it again. But The Hobbit is also written for kids. It's still an amazing book, but it's a children's book. Lord of the Rings is extremely difficult to read because Tolkien was not a novelist. He wrote it from a linguistic standpoint. It's a work of linguistics. But regardless, watch the fucking movies.
On the move.
Like, you don't have to... I would love to, you know, if you read and enjoyed the literature as well, but the movies are so fucking fantastic.
Good to go.
And, like, legitimately, not even from the standpoint of being a fan of Tolkien's literature, just what the movies achieved as just movies in the medium of film. They are heads and shoulders above so many other films in the innovation, in the production value, in the love that went into making it, which you can see on screen. They cared about and were passionate about the project. They weren't doing it for money. The actors in the Lord of the Rings movies made shit. They didn't get paid anything because everything in the budget went into the production. A lot of them got quite a bit of fame off of it, and some of them were already established actors, but not many. You know, outside of like Kate Blanchett and Ian McKellen and Christopher Lee, like, they're all were in things before, except Orlando Bloom. That was Orlando Bloom's first acting job ever. They got him right out of acting school at 19 years old. So that was probably, you know, an endeavor, but dude, you gotta fucking watch the movies.
Moving to designated position.
They're just such an achievement of what a group of people who know the work and are truly passionate about the work can achieve. Because so much of what gets made in movies these days is just made for profit. And I understand that it's a business, you know, they make entertainment products to make money. But when you find something and you watch it and you can see that they truly cared about what they were making and were passionate about it, it shows through. And it's very rare, unfortunately, these days, but what they put into that wasn't just money and time. They put themselves into those movies. Everybody involved, from the people plugging in equipment to the director, everyone in between put part of their souls into those movies, and it shows and it resonates, and they're fucking amazing. Sure, I must have clicked, according to the game.
Приказ получен, командир.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Scanning.
And I've seen so many people who are not even really fans of, like, fantasy movies, high fantasy stuff, really enjoy the Lord of the Rings series because it transcends the genre because of the quality that it delivers on. So incredible. Yeah, Christopher Lee was able to base some of his voice characteristics for Sauron on his time of actually having met Professor Tolkien and speaking to
On
him.
my way.
There's not a whole lot of recordings of Tolkien, unfortunately, but John Rhys Davies also did the same for his voice portrayal of Treebeard. He put a lot of Tolkien from interviews and lectures that they were able to get, that he listened to, into Treebeard's voice.
Headed there now.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
On the move.
Ah.
Jawohl, sir.
Cool Dan, shut up.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Fat Wombat. I don't actually know on Lee, but I wouldn't doubt that you're correct.
За дело.
I mean, he was definitely old enough. Not for... Well, yeah. I don't know. I don't know his military background as thoroughly.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
But a great actor. And awesome that he was involved in 2 major franchises.
That's affirmative.
As Dooku, and obviously he was in bigger other stuff too, but those were the biggest for sure.
Już się zatopione. Overwatch. Broń w pogotowiu. I'm watching.
The only change to that, Beth, is I'm not actually using Meld boosted healing. I forgot to remove that. North Star, I'm not sure. It's possible. They have extremely different writing styles. Again, because frickin' Tolkien wasn't an author, a novelist.
Heading for
But
that location.
yeah, Christopher Lee was pretty cool. Some very great interviews with him. Also, great interviews on his insights into acting and the profession and what it meant to do what he did to him and others. I mean, Ashikora, it took a long time, and most of Tolkien's published work was published after his death by his son Christopher. So, kinda, but what he did finish stands as some of the greatest literary achievement ever in fantasy or any genre.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's the Dreadnought. That fucker's huge. Fat Wombat, there, yeah, that makes sense.
Moving.
That's affirmative. I'm on my way. Już biegnę. Double time.
Well, that's the Dreadnought, so we can take that out. That's a big threat dealt with. That's going to be a challenging
Orders confirmed.
foe to take
On
down,
the move.
especially in a single turn. If she moves, she would activate them, so she has to stay still. He's going to stay here because that disc has to come through the door if it wants to get at us. Holy Dreadnought! Holy fucking Dreadnought! Okay, so she only is visible by the drone. So, this will activate the pod, but if this kills the drone, the scout can move back without being shot at. Now, activating a Dreadnought when you don't have control over it is not exactly so, except that that fucker moved forward.
Moving to position.
On the move.
All right. cool Dan.
Position confirmed.
Już się za to biorę.
Alright. Now, cyberdiscs have some pretty insane mobility. I'm gonna actually stand here.
I'm on it, Commander.
If it's gonna take a shot at someone, it needs to be someone who can tank the shot.
Aye, aye, Commander.
On the move.
I need Ska to be able to get close to it.
Running.
I don't like that she's gonna be in half cover there. In fact, I like it so little I'm gonna put her in full cover.
Cover position here.
Okay. That's better.
Приказ ясен.
Non-zero chance to get my newest X2 campaign underway after not playing for a long time. Hey, very nice. Good to see you, Cerebral, as well. Okay, here we go. Dreadnought active. It better move forward, because if it moves back, that's a problem.
Coś tu jest.
That's right, Dreadnoughts have squad sight. Actually, it might just have vision of him from that angle. Yeah, it just has vision. Okay. It's not on Overwatch, but it is perfectly positioned so that the sniper can't see it, because it's a bitch.
Heading there now. Providing cover at my location.
And the gunner can't see it either. Fuck it, just do this.
Bombarding that.
It's kind of like the drop-ins, the rocks, like when you do a base defense, showing where, or other missions with drop-ins, but nothing ever drops in. I think it's just ambience for the base, basically. We can't get him to open up again, so I'm not going to shred first. I'm just going to take this shot.
Ah, szlak by to.
You can't see the disc? Are you sure about that?
Target locked. Need shrapnel.
Moving. I have you covered.
Yes, Commander.
Okay.
Sit down.
Roger that.
Really? Game? Really? I'm not even gonna move my mouse, and I'm gonna TTC, because I was on that tile, and you decided, no, fuck me.
Idę.
Bro!
Roger that. Выполняю.
The XM Longworm mod manager busted, or does it work fine? I've never used it myself, so Thorsnor, I've used Patcher GUI for most of the things that I've had to install through it, but I don't have that much added on, and most of the ones I'm using don't really require anything other than just dragging and dropping, so some of them, but not much.
Target still up. Heading out.
Oh, come on, game! Brother! Stop fucking with my cursor, you dick! It's a bit dangerous, but the disc can't see her from here. So... Alright, he's suppressed, and I have full cover and dense smoke. He shouldn't be able to hit me easily. Possibly not at all. Good.
Incoming over here.
Oh, that's right! They have light 'em up at Dreadnought rank. Because they're not terrifying enough. Well, you wasted precision shot already. Can you maybe not miss another 91? Thank you.
Potrzebuję naboi.
Get to work on this jerk. Double tapping. Hollow 9 shred. Nice. Good damage. Do it again. Fire it again. Ooh, beautiful damage. I think we got him, boys. No crit chance makes Saline sad. Leaving the kill for somebody else, though, which is actually very good.
On my way.
I'm on my way from misery to happiness. You're dead. Dreadnought down. Ooh.
Affirmative, Commander.
Alright, 33 dead, so there are probably around 17 to 20 left, but a Dreadnought is down.
Weapon
I
systems
expect
ready.
there is more discs. There are more discs. There is more discs. I expect there are more discs, though.
Moving out.
Affirmative.
You sunk my battleship.
Rock and roll.
Right.
Good to go.
Есть, выполняю.
There's enough. Yeah. More discs.
Roger Dodger.
That's a big ass disc. I still got a lot of resources here.
On my way.
We did have what I would call 3 gift pods. A pod of that had 4 regular sectoids in it, a pod of seekers and drones, and a pod of like 4 regular floaters with a war master that was dead when we started the fight. So
Moving to Overwatch. Roger that.
Let's rock. Zajmuję pozycję obronną.
alright.
On Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Moving to
I should have reloaded him. Didn't use the restorative mist, still have plenty explosives. That's probably the command pod.
You hear that?
Hearing sectoid sound? Like that. Alright, she's gonna lose
Moving to
concealment, but there's
position.
nothing visible. And I need to see the sides. Wonder if this will show me enough or if it's gonna get stuck in the terrain.
Incoming
There
signal
may
from
not-
the
there-
battle scanner.
May not be anything over there. Did it get stuck in the ceiling? Nope. Okay. Just the camera did. Let's see. Okay. Doesn't really show me the corners, but nothing up on the platform that I can see right now.
locked and loaded.
Alright, let's bring this sniper up.
Zasuwam.
Gonna take a couple turns. Yeah, the final pod will have between 2 and 4 sectoid commanders in it. The command pod.
Держу сектор.
Especially as late as we are in the campaign.
Overwatch.
It could also have mechtoids in it. So,
Aye, aye.
haven't heard any stomping, but the cyber discs could have been just taking up all the sound pings. Getting that dreadnought isolated and not fighting it with another pod at the same time is really nice.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Meld with obstacles. Meld with guns? Danger meld?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I went to the danger meld. Take it right into the danger meld.
Big brother
Show me
is
something.
online.
Can't see shit, Captain.
Już tam idę.
On the move. Rozkaz.
Roger that.
Moving.
Eyes peeled.
Scanning.
You
That's the
hear that?
command pod, but where's the other stuff? Double disc, okay. Pretty much expected.
Will do. Heading there now.
Stepping off.
Rozkaz, pędzę.
On our way.
Overwatch.
I bet they're gonna teleport around. Unless I activate them. Yeah, this is a weird piece of terrain. You can't actually you can't fire across this open space. You can see across it sometimes, but
Solid copy. Moving.
Już idę.
Let's do this.
but like grenades and throwables and rockets apparently can't travel through that section of the air. Looks like the camera, XCOM cam, is going to keep us informed of them. I can find a way to activate them.
Zasuwam.
I don't think they can fly over that area. So I'm pretty sure they're not. It's why I said the Dreadnought has to come through the doors. It can't go around. I think they can fly over this section of wall, like within the bounds of this terrain, but like this area is just a void that's inaccessible to either party.
W drodze.
As far as I know.
Rolling.
Alright, I'll figure out a way to activate them. Or see if there's another pod. This is 3 discs. I said there would be at least 3. I feel like there's another pod, though. Like, beyond even this.
Moving to position.
Yeah, the sniper, I don't think he can get a shot across there, but I don't know.
On Overwatch. Aye, aye.
There's at least one other pod. I think based on the sound I just heard.
Let's do this.
Meaning a chrysalis or a cyberdisk pod. At least one other cyberdisk pod. There, we know there's the command pod, so there's at least one other pod. Period. But I don't want to waste a battle scanner.
Heading there now.
So if the final pod has 6 enemies in it, which it may have more, that would be 39. This pod has 5 or 4? 5. At least 5. Let's call it 5. So that'd be 38 plus the final pod, so that'd be 44, and then another pod of 6 would be 50 exactly. I think that's the case. So there's one more pod that I don't have, is unaccounted for at the moment. And I'm guessing that it's over here somewhere. This will also give me kind of a peek, potentially, at the command pod. What if I do it up here, actually?
Eagle Eye, on the move.
Didn't see shit. That was a terrible battle scanner. Can't see over the edge, apparently. Like, it's not showing me anything back here. We know the command pod's generally right here. It's not the command pod that I'm worried about tracking down. It's the other pod.
Moving to Overwatch. I've got my eyes on.
It's another cyberdisk pod.
I'm on it, Commander.
Yeah, see? I can't take collateral damage out there. Like, I can aim it all over here, but it will not enter this section of the map. It'll go past it, though. So, you have to kind of pull your aim around the void. I wonder if our rocket could do the same thing. But that doesn't have to travel. Like, the bullets obviously travel there, but it doesn't have to, like, physically account for the rocket or the... I'm gonna try to see if I could drag a rocket shot over there. If not, it looks like I can activate them with collateral damage. He gets a little closer, he can do that.
On the move.
Moving to position.
Heading out.
Position confirmed.
Przechodzę na pozycję.
The problem is I don't actually have vision of them. I'm only seeing them because the XCOM cam is kind of stuck on them after a battle scanner throw. So the sniper doesn't actually have vision of any of them. I would have to use a battle scanner or get in range. So I'm going to activate them, I think, with an explosive. Save my last battle scanner for either the command pod or the other pod that is yet unaccounted for. I should have steadied the rocket there. I'm going to use the shredder here. Am I going to use the shredder rocket? No. I'm going to save the shredder rocket in case the command pod has mechtoids in it.
I'm
I'm watching.
Overwatch.
Alright, probably wait until they move back to the edge. Now, watch. If it does this, I'm gonna be annoyed. On the next turn, it might just pull them... Like, it might teleport them somewhere else just to be a bitch.
I'm rolling.
Because now I'm in position. Don't teleport. You stay right the fuck there. You move up to the edge, and you get hit. That's right. So that's probably a destroyer or a gunstar. Or a gunship. I think a gunstar is the rank 1. This should kill the small mechanicals. This is a heat rocket, so...
Clear to engage.
That was a pot of 6. Or 7.
What's making
I killed
that
3.
noise?
Okay, so yeah, it was a pot of 6.
Okay.
Can you dig it, sucker? Ooh! That's just spicy. Might be a drone that I can... Hey, I damaged a drone.
I'm rolling.
Good so far. See, there's another cyber disc out there. Oh, well, there's one in that pod, but there should be more. Well, there shouldn't be more, but there is. I'm gonna give this a turn because I'm pretty sure they moved back.
Overwatch confirmed.
Moving.
So there's one disc and a drone
What was that
over there,
sound?
and that's it. Yep.
Okay.
Spot it. Nice. Oh, balls. Can't see it.
Moving.
Pędzę.
Now, she might get revealed, so she will have to pull back.
I'm on my way. Providing cover at my location.
Moving to position.
Nice.
On the move.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Heading there now.
On the move.
She'll be revealed now, which means if the other pod moves on the other side, they might activate on her in the doorway, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it and burn it.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Well, we are shooting across the void. The problem with this, I didn't think we would. My gunner is now not in cover, and this disc is gonna possibly shoot at the gunner. Glad I put a collar on him. That's a big hit. I shouldn't have put him on Overwatch. And I went through it too quickly. Fucking hell. I don't know how much damage that did, but it had to have been a crit because he had like 25 health. It's unfortunate. It was going good. That's a big hit to take, but...
On my way.
No kill. Bro!
My weapon is almost dry.
On it.
Can't see it, really?
On my way.
Alright, he's got this through paramedic, so he can move. Oh! Or not. I'm gonna put a save here just in case, but the autosave is right at the beginning of the turn. And his body should drop in, and if it doesn't, I'll have to go further back, because we had this happen before. Hello? XCOM, enemy within is not responding. Okay. Let me retry that. Okay, it looks like he is reachable now.
Moving out.
Okay.
Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Gonna be annoying if my shots don't do the same kind of damage, though. That did more, so I guess I really can't complain.
My ammunition is running low.
Position confirmed.
Okay. Sucks that our gunner went down. It's gonna make the last pod of a cyber disc and the command pod definitely harder to deal with. Game is like super choppy for me.
Position confirmed.
That's the only major injury we've taken. In fact, before this, we took 1 shot for 7 damage on the first pod. So, yeah, it was going great. That is unfortunate, but he's not dead, so it could be worse. He's down. He's not dead. So I fucked up. It's my fault. I put the, he was standing behind this mech for cover, and I put the mech on Overwatch because I didn't think they could actually see this tile. I thought it was only squad sight visible. So I didn't think he was gonna shoot. And he did shoot, which left the gunner standing in the open, and the gunner got dropped. 1 shot dropped. But he had a collar on, so he was able to be stabilized.
Okay.
And because our medic, Zionzi, does have suppression, we still at least have 1 suppression available, which is good. Because we know there's another cyber disc out there.
They're trying to flank us.
Alright. Now we just gotta track down the last pod before the command pod.
No rounds.
On my way.
Yes, Commander.
Już idę.
And hope that the command pod doesn't have 2 mechtoids in it, which is certainly possible.
Zasuwam. On the move.
I didn't actually mean to stand between them, but...
I'm ready. Mogę siać.
Roger that. Scanning.
Jasne. Budu na чеку.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Give me a sound cue that's not the command pod. I hear a disc, but I need to know where it is.
Headed there now. Heading to that location.
That's affirmative.
Headed there now.
Geez, that really shows you the size of a fucking dreadnought, man. Fucker is massive.
Номер 1. Брать по готовию.
On Overwatch.
The last thing I want to do is get this final roaming pod and the command pod active at the same time. That would be problematic.
Come get some.
So 39 plus, it might be 51 enemies, or the other pod might only have 4 or 5 in it instead of 6.
Reloaded.
That's not the command pod, so that's where the other pod is. Okay. Fucker. Last person I'm trying to get to, and it's freaking...
On my way.
Or the person I'm trying to get to, and it's the last person it decides to go to in the entire order. I feel like wherever I throw the battle scanner, it's going to be on the other side of this terrain, and I'm not going to get vision of it.
Scanning target area now.
Or it's way in the corner. Maybe it'll wander into range. Everyone is alive, but our gunner is down. He's still alive, but he's barely breathing.
Heading there
Got
now.
shot in the face by a cyber disc now. I gotta get this pod without the command. I see that. Where are they? Dude, did that battle scanner only last 1 turn? I must be mistaken.
Headed there now.
Już tam jestem.
Understood. Moving out.
I'm on the move.
Уже иду.
Roger that. Scanning. On Overwatch.
XCOM's never buggy, Grim. It's the most perfectly made piece of software ever. There are never any bugs or behavior that's not intended. And don't blaspheme it.
Heading there now.
There's like no cover on that tile. Interesting. Alright, this is kind of spicy.
I'm on it, Commander.
fuck are they?
Буду настороже.
Did they teleport? Like to the other side? That's the command pod.
You hear that?
So if the command pod's the closest thing to me, that pod that I think was over here probably teleported to over here. Or behind us. Which does happen.
Got it. Moving.
Я весь внимание.
Heading there now.
Я весь Co to było?
I think I heard chrysalids. I just heard a cyber disc over here. Are there 2 more pods? There could be. Fuck a duck, I'm out of battle scanners and this sucks. My concern with going here is I'll be visible to the command pod.
I'm on the move.
So we know there's a cyber disc pod. I thought I heard chrysalid skittering for a moment, which is not welcome.
Moving to position.
I just do not want 2 pods at a time right now, especially down a gunner.
What was that sound? Double time.
Are they up on the ledge? Are they up here and I just don't have, so I can't get vision of them?
Roger. Scanning.
Let's
All right,
do
I think
this.
I have a plan, kind of, but I don't want 2 pods active at a time right now. That's what I'm desperately trying to avoid.
Держу сектор.
Will do.
He's not gonna be able to see shit. See shit from back there. Okay, that's a sectoid sound, not a
Hell
chrysalid
was
sound.
that?
Alright.
That's affirmative.
Let's get out of the way for the moment. Give us a turn. I know it's a lot of not happening, but this is... The gunner going down does complicate things a little bit, but I just need to be very careful.
Heading out.
On Overwatch.
He's gonna be on Overwatch.
Moving.
No, we reloaded because we had the bug where we couldn't get to the body of the gunner, and when you reload, these corpses go back to their unexploded state.
Take cover here.
You can't actually get a cyber disc without it being exploded in
Okay.
enemy within. It's not possible.
Okay. On Overwatch.
Did I just overwatch the fucking Shogun? I'm gonna get another soldier killed.
Roger that. Aye, aye.
Hey, you hear anything? I'm on my way. Moving out. Cover position here.
Headed there now.
I don't even want to go up to this edge because the command pod is usually back here, but they can be here, and I don't want that.
Roger. Tracking.
Moving to Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
On Overwatch. Żaden się nie prześliźnie.
Брать поготовлю. Начинаю наблюдение.
On my way. On the move.
Heading there now. Running.
Getting it done.
Ну, быстрей!
Zasuwam.
Got it covered.
Osłaniam resztę
Roger,
oddziału.
I've got my eyes on. Scanning.
What the hell was that?
I'm on the move.
They either teleported to the other side or they're right down in that corner and somehow not visible still.
Position confirmed.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Overwatch.
O tak!
Overwatch confirmed.
Подходите.
Moving to Overwatch.
I don't want to be visible to the command pod, because then I'll activate 2 pods at a time.
Moving to position. X-rays spotted.
Well, there they are. The discs are not... can't actually see him, so...
Affirmative, Commander.
Alright.
On your order.
Hauling ass.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I know, I'm going backwards with some of these movements now, but...
No to biegniemy.
there's a lot of discs! Guess I was right on that.
Understood. Moving out.
Вас понял.
Heading there now.
Przeczekuję teren.
Shooting at the Shogun? Yep. That means the discs can probably reach him and shoot at him, and he could die.
Armor integrity
The
is
discs
holding.
shouldn't have heat damage, but okay. The discs didn't get that close. Alright. You back here. Those discs are gonna be on Overwatch, most likely. This could hurt.
Heading to that location.
Destroyer. Holy fuck! 19 non-crit! Good lord.
Rolling out.
I lose him, I'm gonna be very unhappy. And there's not much I can do about it right now. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. If it crit, it probably would have killed him. It's not a flashbang, damn it. Not what I'm trying to get.
Bam!
Tak jest, broń w pogotowiu. On Overwatch.
It's not going to be able to get a rocket out there very well.
Heading for that location.
And he's not going to be able to shoot anything. Alright.
Moving out.
And at least he had the health to take the hit. I just hope he doesn't die right now. We've got dense smoke on him, but that's only going to put him at like 50-something. It's actually really good defense currently. So he's got a reasonable chance. And he has repair servos, so he's back up to 15. And he is on a ramp, so it's kind of hard for them to see him if tradition with XCOM, you know, kind of follows how it's supposed to. They probably have to get all the way around to be able to... That thing just double moved. Okay. I thought it was about to shoot. The Overwatch is a bit of a problem if he has to... Because he can't run it. He'll die. Alright, what do I do? Yeah, the disc sees him. But he's got the dense smoke on him now. Ah! Fucking hell. He's gonna die. This pod and the command pod is all that's left. The scout's back here. She couldn't run the Overwatch if I wanted her to. Unless the disc sees her going into this tile. It's too far back. Yes, you can medkit mechs. It's just a matter of making it happen. All right, let me think. Hold on. Does the disc see him on this tile? Yes. So wherever he goes, it's gonna see him. He's got 76 defense in dense smoke right now. So maybe he one for alls, restorative missed himself, and prays. Yeah. Yeah, drones may hollow. There's really not much I can do about it. They may do a lot of things. I can't do shit about it. If he moves and gets shot, he's dead. And if smoke doesn't help with Overwatch, which would be really weird if that's the case, but that's what's been said, then he needs to stay where he is.
I'm on it, Commander.
If I command the scout, all she's gonna be able to do is run out, not back in. And she doesn't have a collar. And she doesn't have innate defense like the mech does. So if she gets hit, she's dead. Like, there's nothing she can do about it. All right.
Moving.
This will potentially provide a mini taunt.
Come on. Head out.
Двигаюсь на позицию.
Tak jest, broń w pogotowiu.
On my way.
Aye, aye, Commander. I'm on the move.
The biggest thing is about losing or this mech equipment or something getting damaged is not being able to do another base soon, which I feel like I'm gonna have to do, so. 20 health, 72 defense, dense smoke, 22 health, repair servos. Can it even see him from there? Okay. That's the smaller one. I can suppress the closer disc now, most likely. Both are visible. Okay. Like, both can see him. I wish the sniper could see something. It's just a bad angle. It's not the area I prefer to fight in, but sometimes you don't always get what you want. All right. That's the Seeker, I guess. Okay. If I suppress this one, that was 19 damage into a mech with non-heat ammo. 19 damage, non-crit, no heat. It does have heat, excuse me. I scrolled right past it. Fuck heat damage. Yeah, it does have heat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to not get fucked here. Okay. The medic is in a position where I want him. If he moves out, he's gonna take an Overwatch shot. I don't want that. He's only got 52 defense right now. I don't really want him standing out there with these things. What do I do here? Hold on. Figure this out. The problem is the medic is in the door, so he's blocking the scout's ability to run the overwatches right now.
Heading out.
And he's my only suppression.
That's affirmative.
That did not look like it missed. I'm very happy that it did. It did not look like it missed. That's probably the plan, yeah. To put him back in the door and command suppression. I think I have to run this overwatch to move this mech into this area. The other one doesn't have heat. But currently he hasn't actually taken any health damage. He's taken just armor damage, I believe. Okay. She can only get to half cover.
Tak jest, wykonuję.
Order confirmed.
Tactical sensors! Battle computer! Hey!
Enemy fire here.
Вас понял.
Heading to that location.
I'm rolling.
Double time.
Solid copy, Commander.
Try to fight this on our turf, but
Affirmative.
might not happen. I think that might be the last of his repair servos because he got damaged while having them. All right. Let's get the right people in the right positions.
No to biegniemy.
I'm on it, Commander.
Idę.
Scout moves first in case there's an overwatch
Orders
that
confirmed.
somehow
On the
sees
move.
into here. Is that the Seeker? Right there? Okay.
On it.
Heading to that location.
Двигаюсь в указанную точку.
Make them fight on our terms.
Heading there now.
Overwatching.
Roger that. Scanning.
2 discs to Seeker, 2 drones. Okay.
Tak jest, broń w pogotowiu.
Oh, he had a little more repair servos. Very nice.
Missed.
Whew, alien bases, man. It was great up until the gunner got dropped, and then it gets kind of spicy, you know? Kind of spicy. There's only one way to us. They have to come through here. There's the Seeker. It must be going after the Scout. Probably not necessary. Also, I really want him to get a proxy out here if possible. I just don't want him standing where the discs can shoot him. Because he doesn't have the staying power that Hillholm has. Yeah, that, I think, is... Oh, he has one more ticket for repair servos. Can't you punch even if cloaked? I'm not sure.
I'm on it, Commander.
Game? Why do you hate me? Yes, apparently you can. I was trying to go to this tile.
Roger that.
Ah!
Going.
I never knew that. Collateral damage would have been the other option. That's fucking great. I didn't know you could punch them when they were stealthed. That's awesome.
On my way.
Guess that's kind of a unique situation to come up.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Got it covered.
Yeah, the body is stealthed.
Moving out. Solid copy, Commander.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Явись внимание. Шеф-ответеры.
Here we go. Come on. Yeah, thanks for that, Beef. I didn't know that you could punch him. The other option would have been collateral. Punched while stealth. It should, but I don't know. Dude, the discs are refusing to... Okay, I was like, they're gonna refuse to come around the corner. Like the big-ass bitches that they are. There we go. See, they can fly over, but only within the confines of this gap. So you got Titan armor and full cover. Beautimus. Alright. Get to work. Get fucking wrecked! I need to be really careful with the fucking explosions. My gunner is right there on the ground. Says the other one's gonna see him.
Так точно.
Aye, Commander. Suppressing. Running dry. Solid copy.
It's suppressed right now.
Heading there now.
should have gone around the corner. What am I doing? Whatever, it's suppressed. Then smoke. Yeah, because that fucker has heat ammo.
On the move. Overwatch confirmed.
Good. I don't know why he can't see it. Okay. Suppression is not an option this turn. We gotta kill it this turn. That's our option.
Moving.
Weapon disabled.
Roger that. Immobilizing target.
So now the Overwatch doesn't matter.
Affirmative, Commander.
Should have shredded it first. She does have shred as an option.
Heading to that location. I have you covered.
Nowhere near my gunner. Killed the drone. Heat damage.
Moving to position.
Nice. Very nice. Those were like 50s or 45s. Yeah, they were like 45%. She landed them both.
Ruszam do celu.
Fucking damage control. Ah!
Negative ammo. Time spent. Enemy is still alive.
The annoyance there is just that it might run off. It has to reload, but also if it like came up and death blossomed, it would probably kill my gunner. Or if it grenades instead of reloading.
Przeczesuję teren.
Уже иду.
So let's not give it that chance. 28%. It's not gonna do it. Don't kill my gunner, bro. I need him. He ran. It's really what I didn't want it to do, but depending on how far it went, I might be able to still see it from the... Okay, so it's right there. That means...
Affirmative, Commander.
It's dead. Okay. Kind of a waste of a wreck, killing it with an explosive, but I think we've just got the command pod now.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Jeez. Okay.
Orders confirmed.
Just the
On
command
move.
pod. The command pod could have 2 mechtoids in it.
Tak jest.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Już tam idę.
Бегом.
Roger that.
Shut up, CPM!
Ready to rock.
That's affirmative.
No restraint, only murder!
Reloaded.
Alright.
10-4.
I want to get eyes on this.
Moving.
Aye, aye.
I thought I was on the mech.
Good to go.
That's affirmative.
Moving.
Full health for this final engagement.
Don't move. You'll be fine.
One big injury, maybe an injury on this mech. No, he should be. So, I don't think he takes an injury because he has 20 armor and it was a 19 damage hit. So I think he kept 1 point of armor throughout that.
Okay.
Because the Dauntless is 20 armor base.
Już idę. Iду.
Got it covered. No to biegniemy.
And hopefully none of his equipment gets busted up.
За дело.
Możemy grzać.
Moving to Overwatch.
Eyes on the prize. What the hell was that? Headed there now.
We'll go here next turn, see if we have visibility. If not, we will from here, depending on how far back they are. Dragon Repairman, what a name. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing amazing today.
Moving to position.
W drodze.
Moving out.
And if you're not, just stick around, watch me fail,
Есть.
and it'll get better. Ow! My arm is
It's
killing me.
killing time.
Okay, I still have 2 proxies and a grenade. That's not bad.
I'm ready.
I have disabling shot. I still have 2 chem, 2 flashbangs, and a dense smoke.
Координаты получены.
Moving to position.
Rolling out.
Same feel.
Everyone's currently at full health.
Przyjąłem.
The Shogun is actually down a few health. I should probably repair that.
Rozkaz. Wypatruję wrogów.
Mogę sypać dalej.
Alright, let's see. India. First alien base of this particular campaign, getting India back. Chem grenades are fucking amazing. It's one of the best items in the game, legitimately.
I'm on the move.
So incredibly powerful and useful. Okay, those were flanked enemies, so whatever I saw wasn't mechtoids. That's a good start. I don't see a mechtoid. Outsider? 3 outsiders, 2 commanders. Maybe 4 outsiders? Okay. No mechtoids is something. Chem is so amazing against mechanical enemies by reducing their aim, their mobility, and their damage reduction. And that's the biggest part. It allows you to get through mechtoids and sectopods because you can ignore a huge chunk of their DR. Mechtoid has a giant shield on it from Sectoid Commander. Put Chem on it, and you can get through that shield with 1 shot a lot of the time.
Бегу.
10-4.
We're taking the high ground here.
Moving out.
Ooh, we have an opening with the sniper.
I'm rolling.
I also have a shredder rocket.
Moving to Overwatch.
If I can open on a commander and blap 1 commander, that's a good start.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Gotta see if I can tell if one of them is a higher level commander. Though that one looks slightly bigger. Giggity. See if that's the case. No, basically the same height. Usually the one closer to the center will be the pod leader, but that's not guaranteed. I think that's an outsider shard. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 2 commanders, so 6. Alright. If we don't walk up to the edge, we shouldn't activate them.
Headed there now.
But we'll see. Yeah. I won't go further than that right now. Especially if that is close enough for a grenade. I don't want to destroy this, because that's the alien Xbox. That's the alien entertainment. Not really close enough for a good grenade, but...
Providing cover
All right.
at my location.
On the move.
Go there.
Сделай.
There.
On my way.
There. Get that last little bit of health up, just to make sure. Alright.
Roger that. Scanning.
I think next turn we kick open...
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Let's see. $23... Shows all the same, so can't tell if there's a difference between them. We'll just drop whichever one we get the urge to.
Начинаю наблюдение. Ruszam do celu. Koniec twierdzenia.
Oh,
Widzę
motherfucker! No way! His move activates them? None of the other moves activated them, and I didn't go any further forward. Now he's gonna die because he's not in cover.
Armor is still holding.
Holy shit! Bro! Alright, one outsider down. Saline fucking
That's a
escaping death somehow. You got the armor. Yeah, that didn't even fucking worry me.
That alien is clearly different from
Ah,
the others.
no, it's not.
radiant
We've already
power
killed the
unlike
commander
anything
that was
we've
over there.
previously encountered.
In the base game, this is the first time you see a commander. You can't see a commander before your first alien base in the vanilla game, so... He's behind it? What a bitch. Alright, let me see where the other ones are.
Moving.
Okay.
That's affirmative. Take cover behind me.
So I found the other one, too. It's right there. Okay. Not close enough for a shredder. Alright.
Przechodzę na pozycję.
Got it. Moving.
Дымовая завеса.
Do not know how he activated. He's so far back from the edge. It must have just been the perfect angle to make that happen.
Okay.
He's visible by this one. He could use the experience. Saline doesn't need the experience, so I'm waffling on. I'm taking this shot. He needs the experience because he'll hit Master Sergeant off of this potentially.
eliminated.
Już tam idę.
Slide over so he can go
On it.
here.
Roger, I've got my eyes on.
The cover profile in this area is very odd,
Thus far.
so the enemies can often not know exactly how they want to advance. I can flank him, so
Enemy suppression fire.
yeah, he's flanked. Alright, let's figure this out. He might even be flanked. No, he's not flanked by the sniper, but the commander might be. Yeah, buddy. Pop goes your fucking head. Yeah, this command room is, I think, yeah, is less desirous than the other one. Less amiable to it, for sure.
On my way.
I think that outsider just sneezed.
Position confirmed.
Target eliminated.
If he gets the last kill, I still don't actually think it's enough for him to level. It's close, but no banana.
Roger that. Incoming fire!
How did I not? That's right. The sniper's first shot was on an outsider, not the second commander. God, I'm stupid.
Aye, aye.
She's in Titan armor. She's fine. Would have been fine even if she got hit, but I forgot there was a fucking commander there.
On Overwatch.
I thought it was another. My brain was thinking it was another outsider.
Headed there now.
My brain wasn't thinking much at all, or else I wouldn't have done that. That's the truth. Bro! Now, what I don't want is for Casey James to get shot here, because he could take injury that would damage his equipment, and he didn't, so. Probably flanking shot on the assault, right? Nope, you're just a bitch. Well. I guess you get to be a dead
Solid
bitch.
copy.
Oh, you're overwatching? How's that working out for you? Pretty good? Yeah? Good job.
He's down.
You just took 36 damage. I hope it was worth it.
Sit down.
Ten kills on this mission for one shot. Good showing.
Nie mam czym strzelać.
I just left-clicked the tile. He's already standing in game. What the fuck are you doing? Yeah, the assault took, like, one tiny hit at one point, maybe, if that. So, they good. Ooh! Ooh, child. Things are gonna get better.
Yes, Commander.
Can you see Hillhome from here? Yep. Trying to get that experience on the homie. 56%er. Wrap it up. Fuck. I can take it with Saline, but he doesn't need the kill.
Debris and optic system detected.
On the move.
I'll give it a turn. If he moves, Saline can kill him. He's probably just gonna shoot at Zionzi. He's not flanked. He's gonna shoot the suppressor. And of course he lands a critical hit through suppression. Like the bitch he is. Oh, and you're out of ammo. Motherfucker.
Moving to firing position. Moving to designated position.
Alright. Probably damaged the Titan armor on that, letting that last shot come through.
Now that we've captured their device,
We got one.
the aliens are
All
running
right.
out of secrets.
It's imperative that we begin the research as soon as possible.
Now that we've captured this device,
Iceman's gonna
we
be
should
out for like
probably
60
be
days.
expecting the aliens to pursue us more aggressively. I doubt losing it was part
This
of
also
their
means
plan.
that command pods now have sectoid commanders in them. So command pods just got stronger. The next alien base will be stronger. And yeah, so the threat escalates. That only took 4.5 hours.
Commander, I'm glad to see that I'm not the only one who understands this war isn't over yet. The existence of this artifact, which we believe to be a communication device,
Should be able to do improved surgery. It'll take a few
If the
days,
sectoid
but
commander was the alien leader, then who or what was it communicating?
we've already killed
I
ethereals
believe
at this point, so this is
indeed
funny.
the same creature we encountered when we made first contact with the aliens. As we have observed, it is somehow capable of using its mind as a weapon. If we were to study this specimen's brain tissue, perhaps...
Yeah,
we
there are
might be
5 more
able to
bases, and there's
adapt this
about to be at
ability for
least
our
one
own
more
purposes.
at the end of the month, if not 2 more. Because Nigeria and or Egypt and South Africa are both on the verge of leaving, I think. So, 52 days. 13 on Zionzi. So, Hilholm didn't actually... Yeah, I was correct. He didn't actually take a wound there. We needed that. So 4 surgery. Only 4, but we did get them. So that gives us enough for advanced surgery. The thing is, that only is enough meld for, like, 1 gene mod and building the other mech suit we need. 1 of the other mech suits we need. But it's more than we had by a lot. 4 Cyberdisc Rex. That was a fairly light contingent for an alien base. There was a lot of Cyberdiscs, and obviously they were the problem. Titan armor and the GLR. I mean, he did go down, so...
We will be in touch, Commander.
Alright. But, we're about to hit the end of the month, and look, Egypt, so not Nigeria, yeah, Egypt and South Africa. Very potentially, both of them leave. I don't think China can leave again immediately, and I would be super pissed if it did. Because, well, China could leave. They might be under the threshold. I need the mod that shows the numbers. But India is the one we just got back. So, yeah, I have 2 more Outsider shards, so I can make 2 more skeleton keys. And I'm probably going to start building one right now. Because our mech equipment is still repaired. So as soon as the Titan armor and the GLR, or the Gauss machine gun are fixed,
The latest contact turned
we
out to
can
be
go
a
for another base. We also still need to take out Exalt's HQ. They're still active, because there have just been... It's been an interesting campaign. Alright. Like, we've got Russia under control. Like, we've had a lockdown on Russia, and we had a fucking council mission in Canada that wiped out all of their panic.
Things are heating up out there. We're tracking multiple unidentified targets.
Alright. Yeah, I guess the recoilless rifle, because we used it, must have finished right before, on the hours we were waiting. So, alloy cannon, 0, Titan armor. Is that, how many days on the Titan armor and the machine gun? 6 and 4. Okay. We can do. I think I want a Vindicator. But I also need secondary mech equipment. Like, I still need another secondary for that mech suit. probably another grenade launcher. The proximity grenades do more, proximity mines do more damage overall, but they're less freeform in their applicability. Because you have to be able to either make the aliens move into them, or be able to, like, flush the aliens. So I think second grenade launcher is more broadly useful. That's also true. Firestorm is available. But we haven't started seeing destroyers en masse yet, so we will. Especially now. There's so much I need, and I've only got 127 meld. I would like a pulse sniper rifle and a pulse Sten gun. I would like a blaster. I need an AP ammo. I also have foundry projects I still need to do. Field repairs needs to be done. Jelly Delirium would be nice, but that's a lot of meld. Mech Close Combat would be nice, a lot of meld. Advanced Servo Motors would be amazing. That's a ton of meld. Shaped Armor, a lot of meld. I probably need to do Advanced Surgery, and that's expensive. But it's mostly just cash, so.
It's like a scumbag yard set. We should come down here once a week and clean house.
There's a council request, right? Yeah, 20 panic reduction. But it's also 250 bucks.
It's a trap!
After going to all this trouble, the aliens are probably more than a little upset.
You can get a council request for Alien Entertainment, which lowers the panic in the requesting country by 20. So it can be very good. But it's also 250 bucks. Nope. Nope. Another UK corporal? Fuck it. Give him to me. Okay. Keep enough for council
We're going to need help
requests.
shifting that equipment around.
Never sell
Some
Cyberdisc
people down there
Rex.
ASAP.
Ever. Keep the 6 phalanx armor for the inevitable next base defense. So, whenever you take out an alien base, the next month you start at maximum threat. Or you're counted as having maximum threat, so... yeah. I can go down to 12 here. I can go down to 12 here. There are council requests for those, but I need money. Could probably get rid of the Kestrel armor. Drone wrecks are for the tracking module for your interceptors. Uh, 20, I think, is the maximum, which is why I'm going down to 20 on most of the corpses. And these are used for the stealth device, so I want some of them. These are used for servo motors and a couple other things, so I don't want to sell too many of those just yet either. I'm never going to use this. I built it, and I don't like the although I do have tactical rigging now, so I might find a use for it on the tank assaults. That's right, alien food has no research, thank you. Alright, let's get... Wow, we have money. It's about to all go away, but... Alright, advanced surgery. Okay.
I'll make sure production begins immediately. And as soon as we've got something, I'll be in touch.
I will say I'm a little bit more impressed with the Aegis armor than I expected I would be, since I don't often use it. Okay, so the thing is with a firestorm, there's also one thing that happens when you build a firestorm, and it's that the air-based defense option, a mission opens up. If you have a firestorm, you can then have that particular mission spawn. It cannot spawn before you have firestorms. Now, it's generally not the hardest mission in the world, but it does have some weird, in my experience with it, bugginess with the pods and where they can spawn. So sometimes it's a really odd mission situation. Supercapacitors, I don't think that is... I do want to go that way eventually, but also, I think I still need...
There's no way the aliens could have anticipated this outcome. We've crippled their entire support network.
Oh, there's that one now.
Of course, this isn't the end. We have no...
Lady, stop talking. I don't know if supercapacitors is what I'm going to be looking at too soon, although I will have to because it's the way to advance my offense. It's also really expensive, which is one of the arguments against it, but... Yeah, the mech suit is the ability to field my mechs more safely, more consistently, which is a way to get more meld by being able to do more missions more easily by having mechs more present. I still only have the 4 mechs, and obviously chopping another mech is fucking expensive. Oh yeah, Beth, my entire Air Force has laser cannons. My entire Air Force is also only 12 planes, because laser cannons and all the upgrades early makes them a lot more capable. 12 days on the Valkyrie. The aliens are going to have a ton of resources at the start of the next month. which is going to be a good time to try to get meld cans. $41 experience from Master Sergeant. Fucking annoying. Okay, so here's the thing. Iceman put in that he wouldn't mind being a mech. But chopping into a Goliath at Master... Like, if I was going to chop a Goliath, I would want to do it on a Master Sergeant, because Goliaths can be kind of hard to get experience on. The thing is, he has really good stats. He has 5 defense, 91 aim, and pretty good health. Like, I lose that if I chop him. I was planning on chopping one of 2 soldiers for the Goliath. Kutaki, who has lower health and a negative on the defense, which is not great for a gunner. And I also had a specific request for a Goliath, and it would have been this soldier, Tectonic, getting chopped for that, but 52 days is a long freaking time. And he did ask to be a mech, or said he was open to being a mech if it came up. Obviously, I don't think I can do it right now because it'll cost half the meld I have just to chop him. Is surgery a 30% reduction? 33% reduction in repair time? So... I need a Pathfinder too, and I'm not keen on chopping Hopper because he's a 16 mobility. That's pretty rare. He had 15 and was made a scout, so he got to 16. But 43 days is a long time, and I do need a Pathfinder, so. Assault, I already have one Marauder. I don't mind having a second, but I'm not looking at chopping anyone else. Blue wants to be a mech, but I wanted to try to get him to at least Gunnery Sergeant before I chopped him, because he's going to drop back to Tech Sergeant as a Guardian. And then I already have an Archer currently. I don't have a Jaeger. I had a super long wound on Kuki, but it's almost gone now. I consider 20 days to be almost gone, given they were at 49. And they specifically requested not to be made into a mech unless it was absolutely necessary. So I'm not sure who I'm going to make a Jaeger. It's tough on snipers because rarely does something like this happen, where they actually take a big wound. Ducky might be one of the ones that I'm considering because he's got super low mobility and not bad health for a sniper, but he's the highest aim sniper we have. So chopping, you know, I don't want to lose that either. But he would be a decent candidate, and he's already at Gunnery Sergeant. He's about 1,000 experience, though, from Master Sergeant, but 1,000 experience on a sniper's not that hard to get. Assuming they stay healthy. We're up to 99. Who did I just get? Kingpin is the new one that just came in. The UK has given me like 6 soldiers from council requests recently, so I will add those to the roster sheet, and I'm probably going to get rid of some of these specialists who weren't blue shirts. If they're PFCs or specialists and they weren't from the base defense, the blue shirts get to stay on the roster. They survived the base defense, or were at least, you know, still in the barracks, so they're not going to get canned. But these other ones who were just hires that never got promoted, like this guy, probably just going to get rid of them. These were all base defenders, so were these two. Okay. I think I'm gonna build the Vindicator mech suit. And the grenade launcher. I think that's where I'm gonna use the current meld that I have. Hey, Hellgraph, we just took out our first base, so one step forward. There goes all the meld. I'm one meld short of starting another Titan armor. And I had to use that one meld to repair the Titan armor that got damaged. I'm at 7 meld. And it's 8 for a Titan armor. Alright, I want a little bit more money. I want a second Corsair armor because I like it on the scouts and on the snipers. Floater corpses are used for interceptor modules, which is why you don't often sell them. And that's why I'm sitting on 100 of them. Yeah, I think I am going to sell the Xbox. There's many more out there to get, so. I should probably build a second one of these in case the first one gets damaged again. I've almost never used combat stems. Stims. Tough call. It's so hard to not take the Gauss long rifle when you don't know if there's going to be mechanical enemies, because the heat damage is so impactful. But I need to do the math on it to see, because the pulse sniper just has more base damage. So I guess the big thing is that the heat damage bypasses DR. It's like calculated after DR. Whereas the raw damage from any other gun is just going to hit the DR. But against everything that's not mechanical, the pulse sniper rifle is going to pull ahead by a lot. And it's a lot less unwieldy to use because it doesn't just have 2 ammo by default. Or 1 by default. 2 with ammo conservation, which we have. Scrolled too fast. Game was like, stop! 2 more shards. I should probably start another skeleton key, but I think I need 10 meld, and I don't have that right now, so. I'll have it once a few things build, and I get... no, you don't get any meld refunded. Well, whatever. We'll get there. Well, let's see what the end of the month brings. And let's put a save in place. Let's see how many of the countries that I'm expecting to leave. I guess, realistically, it could be 3. Because I'm not sure if China's over that point or not. I don't think they are. I think they're under 95. But Egypt and South Africa could both leave. So, let's find out.
Incoming transmission.
Hello, Commander. Much to our regret, a number of council members have recently withdrawn their support. Excellent work, Commander.
At least China stayed.
Pleased to see our continued support of this project has been.
That's why it was so important that we took out a base.
We hope that
because it was either going to stay even if one of them left, or we were going to gain one if 2 of them left. Now, here's the kicker to that. They just built 2 bases. So that's actually going to impact their resources, which is going to impact my meld profit. Fuckers.
Remember, we will be watching.
Alright, so this month, we'll take Australia back, and we'll try to hit Exalt HQ. And then we'll start working our way west. Probably with Africa first. Keep Nigeria intact, start building up our Air Force in Africa. And then South America. Although taking South America or North America is going to be the same. It's 2, because Canada's holding out. Because there's only 1/10 of the people there as there are in the US, and it's way colder. And the aliens are not interested in maple syrup and moose. Or the French. Being the language, French. And geese. True. Canadian geese are nasty. But Europe is holding out. Japan has... This is the first time in so long that Japan's not in the red. They were bombarded for the entire campaign by the scumbags. I hope that they target Nigeria as their tactical target for terror and not China. Because if they leave China alone, I can keep it. And if they take Nigeria, fine, I'll get to it eventually. Alright. Spicy. Spicy, 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 spicy. When can we hit Exalt? Let's take a look at this. You know what? Probably as soon as the other mech suit is done. As soon as the other mech suit is done, I will hit Exalt HQ. So that's what, 10 days?
Arrived this morning, Commander.
9 days, yeah.
We're always glad to have more help down here.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that even though that was really the only mission we did tonight, tomorrow is our big stream day, and I want to be ready and fresh for that. So I think I'm going to wrap up here after 5 hours, 4.5 of which was spent inside an alien base. It was a success. We took 1 big injury on our gunner, but I'm going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. A little bit earlier on a Friday. Well, it's almost 10, and we did, like I said, 5 hours, so. And Fridays I try to keep a little bit shorter because Saturday is such a big day for us. So for those of you who are not regulars or are new here, Saturday, I start earlier. I will be starting at 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time, between noon and 1, but count on closer to 1. And we'll be going for at least 6, 7, 8 plus hours tomorrow, like 6 on the low side. So we'll have a nice big Saturday stream. I try to do at least 8 hours, but bare minimum 6. And then we might get to Exalt HQ tomorrow. We might even hit another alien base tomorrow, depending on how quickly the other mech suit is repaired. That will be pretty much the determining factor. So you guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I had a blast. We took out an alien base, which gives us some legs. This campaign's got a lot of work still to do and a long way to go, but we might be able to get there if we can keep it up. I'm going to throw it over to Addercobb, who is playing some Long War of the Chosen. So you guys enjoy some more XCOM action if you'd like tonight. Show him some hype and some love on the raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some more awesome Long War action right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. A good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you tomorrow, folks. Adios.